kick the field goal. It'll be Jason Gingell out of the hold of Mesco. Snap, good hold, and the kick is blocked. Appalachian State has stunned the college football world. One of the greatest upsets in sports history.
Live from Chatterbox Sports Studios, it's Off the Bench with Thom Brennaman.
You're on, baby.
Well, good morning, and a pleasant good Thursday morning. Here we are at Buffalo Range up in Westchester, joined by the whole gang here today, joined by Reed Mouse, Trace Fowler, of course, Casey McAllister. He shows up today, and all of a sudden, Casey, you have gone from an Aaron Rodgers darkness retreat where we were this time 24 hours ago to now all of a sudden you are where?
Tom, I'm at a 1. There is nothing more that they could do to have made me more happy. Yes. The Bengals have secured my comfort level at a 1, just with one signing. And it was a signing I just never thought was going to happen. I never expected them to get Orlando Brown.
Never in a million years. Never in a million years. And we're going to talk a lot about that here today because we got lots going on in sports. NCAA tournament starting up today. That's why we're here in Westchester. Come on out and join us. We're going to be here until noon. At least the show's going until noon. And then we will kick it off. Everybody wants to check out the NCAA tournament. That first game, our buddy Huggy taking on Maryland. West Virginia, Maryland to start the whole NCAA tournament. But the big story, without a doubt, is Orlando Brown. I mean, look, we were asking the last 2 days as the Bengals were watching good players and really good leaders walk out the door en masse, guys like Von Bell, Jesse Bates, Hayden Hurst, Samaje Perine, and everybody wondering, what are they doing? Do they have a plan? Well, this was a bomb coming out of nowhere. I think even the most hardcore Bengals fan would say they never thought in a million years that Kansas City Pro Bowl left tackle, 4-time Pro Bowl left tackle, Orlando Brown would be signing with the Cincinnati Bengals. That he does, 4 years, $64 million. And the way they structure the contract, fellas, and we'll get back in and out of the monologue here a little bit, but the way they structure this deal, they're giving him so much in guaranteed money and so much in the first 2 years that his cap number is not actually a very big number that can keep them from doing some other things.
Yeah, I was very surprised that they got a deal like that done because they've never done it before. This is like the first time they've ever, 1, guaranteed money past the first year, 2, loaded up a signing bonus, and 3, just absolutely go get a tier 1 guy in free agency like this. I mean, I can think back to like DJ Reader, like that might be the closest thing to a big deal like this. But now I'm starting to wonder, man, are they looking at some other top tier guys? Are they looking at maybe
Not enough.
I'm just saying, like, Dalton Schultz is still out there. Could you imagine him at tight end for the Bengals?
No.
But he's still out there.
Orlando Brown at left tackle.
Exactly. So it's definitely, we know what the plan was. It's obviously protect Joe Burrow at all costs. And they've got a couple guys coming in that are more the 1-year deal, 2-year deal type guys, veteran type guys. But I am not expecting them to be done. I think they're going to continue to find some guys, and maybe we'll find one more big signing somewhere here in free agency. But I expect it to be a tight end here soon. They still have 0 tight ends, and that kind of worries me. And I just don't know what the plan is there, because you can't go into a season with the entire room being rookies, can you? an all-rookie room of tight ends?
You know, I got to tell you, with this franchise and the offensive weapons they have, and now with the offensive line they have, Reed, Trace, I don't know if you guys agree with this. I've always thought you could find guys like Hayden Hurst out there as free agents. You know, coming off a year where maybe they didn't play very well, maybe they were hurt, maybe they were in just a situation where the quarterback wasn't any good, the offense wasn't any good. I think you can find tight ends. But you know now that you got Orlando Brown. We'll see what else they do. They're bringing in this guy named Cody Ford. He was a second-round pick out of Oklahoma, and he was a teammate, ironically enough, of Orlando Brown at Oklahoma. Was drafted in the second round by the Bills, played there 3 years, then was traded to the Cardinals. He's coming in today for a visit. Don't know if he'll be a starter, whether he'll be a swing guy, whatever the case may be. I think they could play with damn near anybody at tight end as long as they can block a little bit and catch a ball when you throw it to them.
With the wide receivers that the Bengals have between Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, and Tyler Boyd, and they'll have them going into next year, my thing has always been, if you keep 9 upright, you keep Joe Burrow upright, you give him time, you cannot stop this offense. And I truly believe that. And if you go out and get, you know, it doesn't even have to be a top-tier tight end. It could be a second-tier tight end like Hayden Hurst was. If you give 4 options for Joe Burrow and give him time, you cannot stop this Bengals offense. I truly believe that, and the Bengals are seeing that in fruition.
You know, Trace, the other thing it does here, I love the line. I think it was Paul Diener Jr. who was the one that made this analogy. He said, now all of a sudden, because you bring in from your biggest rival, and look, they got divisional rivals. They play twice a year. But the last 2 years, the AFC Championship, Bengals and Chiefs, you steal their best offensive lineman, and all of a sudden you get a little bit of the Yankees-Red Sox kind of thing going on where, you know, this guy played for them, Johnny Damon, then he goes to the Yankees. And Alex Rodriguez was going to go to Boston. He goes to the Yankees. You got a lot of Roger Clemens, all that thing kind of going on.
Yeah, well, I think the biggest thing is just how do you make your own team better? And Duke Tobin's always said out loud that he's not in the business of making other teams better when it comes to trades. So the idea that be able to frankly steal a guy from the team that you're trying to basically topple is kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone, it always feels like. However, at the end of the day, to piggyback off of the Hurst comment, I think that he was a great player last year. I don't know if he's easily replaceable, as some are saying. However, I think that if you went into last year, and you brought this up on your show yesterday, is that if you would have asked anybody what production level you were going to get out of Hayden Hurst before the year had started last year, I don't know how many people would have expected him to be that big of an impact player. So it goes to Reed's point. I don't know if it definitely matters a little bit who you get, but if Joe Burrow has time in the pocket and he can do what he always does, which is be accurate with the football and read a defense really well before a snap starts, I don't know if it matters who you have. And to Casey's point, I think it's reasonable to expect if you get a top-level tight end in the first round, I think it's reasonable to expect them to be able to go out there and do relatively well. You're not drafting a 3rd or 4th round tight end and then asking them to be a starter. I think they're going to go out and get a veteran, to be clear. But I don't know if I'm a Bengals fan, I'm worried about the tight end position at all because they have the 28th pick, and there's not a shortage of tight ends that you can get at that pick. So hopefully that helps paint a picture around where I would be if I was a Bengals fan, which I'm not, but I'm happy for you guys. It's good.
Well, I am wondering who's coming down here today. We got almost 120 in the chat right now, and I'm wondering who's coming down. The regulars are always around. CJ, Everett, Sir Boy Wonder. He wants to know if I've had a White Claw yet. No would be the answer to that question, and never will I have one, Sir Boy Wonder. So if you're coming over here today, don't even offer. Never. And not a chance.
Free rounds, by the way, for any over.
A White Claw.
It's refreshing.
That's what they drink in Miami of Ohio. They don't drink that at Ohio University. They don't drink that in Westchester. Well, maybe they do in Westchester.
What's too early to start? You're on Lent. That's going to be a problem, isn't it?
I've got a belt here. I love this belt. I wear it all the time.
Oh, yeah, he's busting this thing out.
It looks like a bunch of, and it is. It's a bunch of flags.
Looks like a Miami University belt.
No, it really doesn't. You know what? Those flags all are letters, and this belt spells. It's the only reason I wore it. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. That's what this spells.
That's a Jimmy Buff. That's Margaritaville, isn't it?
Yes. So that's what it means. So that's why I wore it here today, and it is 5 o'clock somewhere. All right, I want to get to some other things here that's happening. The other big story in the NFL is your guy, Trace Fowler, and that is Aaron Rodgers. He says yesterday with Pat McAfee, he's made the decision after coming out of the darkness retreat. He wants to play for the Jets, Jets. Now the question is, can the Packers and the Jets make a deal? We were talking about this before we went on the air, because Rodgers, he is under contract with Green Bay. This isn't a free agent signing deal here. Boy, how would you like to have the leverage on this deal if you're the Green Bay Packers? Those are your guys.
I can't believe we're in this spot. This was like Christmas game early, to be honest. And you heard how I felt about Aaron. Aaron's probably my favorite player of any professional sport that I've ever watched. He's number one. He's been an unbelievable talent for a really long time. The problem is the last few years, I've said it all along, I feel like his talent has been degrading slowly. Doesn't mean I can't appreciate him. I still love 12. I don't want to talk bad about him. However, to be in a position where the Jets fan base is going absolutely crazy about the idea of having him, you got all these players tweeting about how they're excited to play for him, and the Packers hold all the leverage. They're sitting there like, hey, we still have to actually trade him. Aaron Rodgers has come out saying he wants to play for him. Now, that could get flipped on its head really fast if the Jets say, oh, it's fine, we don't want him anymore, we're going to go a different direction. The next thing you know, you're holding the bag. Jordan Love thought he was going to be the quarterback. Now Aaron Rodgers has to come back. So I'm not trying to get too crazy in regards to my excitement. But I think that it's safe to say at this point the Packers are going to guaranteed get at least one first-round pick, and I think they're going to take it up to the absolute last hour asking for a second first-round pick based off of the circumstances that exist. Not what he deserves, but what they've done. They've basically come out and made this a big public thing, and the Packers have all the leverage. Am I wrong in thinking that?
No, I mean, two things I wonder about, okay? And Rodgers is a smart guy. This isn't some dummy. I mean, he's a smart guy. People might get tired of the drama and tired of all the stuff that goes on with him, and I get it. There's no doubt. It's like everybody's tired of talking about him and hearing about him and you know, the darkness saying and all this weird kind of stuff. And we talked about it with Brian Billick at the beginning of the week. You wonder, is he all in like he used to be all in? You never wondered if Tom Brady was all in. You never wondered if Drew Brees was all in. I mean, they were going to eat, sleep, breathe, drink, everything. Football, 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 football. That's who they were. And in many cases, that's who they still are. But I start with this. Has Rodgers made a mistake here? Has he made a mistake by coming out? Couldn't he just come out and say, hey, I'm playing next year. I'm under contract with the Green Bay Packers, but then go to the Packers and say, hey, look, I'd really like to play for the Jets. Can we find a way to make a trade work? Rather than making this public now where everybody knows, and maybe I'm way off base here, where everybody knows the Packers now have them by the tail, have the Jets by the tail.
Yeah, but at the same time, Aaron Rodgers has come out. Like yesterday, I watched most of his interview on Pat McAfee's show, and when you hear Aaron talk, he's very insightful. He's very thoughtful. I don't think that he came out and said he doesn't have a wish list. That came out of the weeds through the media, and he did say that when he met with the Jets ownership group, they asked about certain players, and he gave them his honest opinion on whether or not he liked them. He made the joke that if he had any wish list, Devontae Adams would probably be on the list, and he hasn't seen that name be on the list that people keep promoting. But I think if you're the Packers, I just hope they don't get too greedy in this situation, because it's almost the best situation that could have possibly happened for them. Aaron Rodgers gave you a Hall of Fame career. Towards the very end, you messed up. You drafted a first-round quarterback off the heels of almost being at the Super Bowl. You then realized that you messed up because the guy went out and won 2 MVPs back-to-back seasons. So you're like, maybe he isn't done. We thought he was regressing, but he's not. Then you have to make the fan base somewhat happy, and you go out and you make this crazy, I don't know how much exactly he's making, but he's making an abundance amount of money.
I think it's like $55, $60 million
a year.
Something like that.
Yeah, so it's like, from a cap perspective, that's not good. So the special teams units have suffered immensely in Green Bay because of those types of things, which is something the Bengals will ultimately end up having to deal with Joe Burrow. However, if I'm Green Bay at this point, let's just move on with it. Use it as leverage for a week, but I don't want to drag this to the very end, and I don't want to burn a bridge with Aaron Rodgers either. I feel like he's basically the one thing he asked yesterday, Tom. This is reading between the lines. He just thinks that he's the longest tenured Packer. He's done so much for that organization. He just wants them to be fair in regards to negotiating the deal to let him go, instead of doing what we all think the Packers could do and just hold him hostage.
Yeah. Well, but then you could get into and look, that's really getting into the weeds. That if they can't get a deal done, I mean, can you see Aaron Rodgers walking back in the door to the Packers complex?
No, he's not. No.
How does that work?
It doesn't.
But
It doesn't work.
It could happen. It's not
Right,
like some,
right.
outlandish thought.
Yeah, I'm not taking anything off the board when it comes to this Aaron Rodgers saga. When you asked Trace the question, has Aaron made a mistake in this whole ordeal? Yeah, he's hurting the team he wants to go to. He's hurting the Jets in negotiation, which is hurting his chances to succeed there. So he has hurt himself. The thing that we are not bringing up is that never underestimate Aaron's ability to try to make it about him.
No doubt.
Right. It's always been about Aaron, regardless of what certain Packers fans want to say. The past 4 years should show you truly what Aaron's about. It's always been about him. And he wants the spotlight on him full go. That's why he wants to go to New York, too.
Man.
It's the media center.
I don't know if I buy into all that. I think some of it's the media does what they do to storylines, and they turn stories that aren't stories into a bigger deal. Just like the wish list thing. He came out yesterday and said the wish list was a bunch of BS. He never asked for anybody for anything at all. He did bring up another point. For as many people that think he's a drama queen, he never went to free agency with the Packers once in his career. Not one time did he say, you know what, I'm going to go test the market and just shop around. Never one time did that. So I know I'm kind of a fanboy for him, but I think sometimes the way that he is, which is a little out there, right? The common man can't relate to the things that he talks about and isn't interested in. So you think that he's a weirdo. That's what it is. And then after all that happens, the media spins a couple stories and you think it's all about him. I don't know if it is. He's obviously not a fan of Adam Schefter.
Well, I mean, for those who didn't see the story, basically Schefter, Schefter's got a job to do. I mean, and look, he's always hustling. He's got the phone thing going all the time and this and that. And, it turns off some people. Some people love it. It can't be denied the guy works his tail off. I mean, I don't think there's any doubt about that. He's got incredible contacts around the league. But basically, he was trying to go right to the source. He had tried to talk to, if you believe his side, and as Harry Carey used to say all the time, there are three sides to every story. Your side, my side, the truth. Okay? So, Schefter's basically saying, I went to the Jets, couldn't get a comment. I went to the Packers, I couldn't get a comment. I went to your agent, I couldn't get a comment. Tried some other avenues. General managers couldn't get comments. He said, so I'm just coming to you. Is this true or is this not true? And he basically told him, lose my number. And so another layer of drama there. All right, we got some other things to get to here. Former Ohio State star Ezekiel Elliott will be cut loose on June the 1st. They're going to wait that long because of the amount of money they can save on the salary cap. Elliott's had a great career, 7 years, all with Dallas. Slowed by injuries the last 2 years, although last year he tore a ligament in his knee and did not miss a single game. Didn't miss a snap. Of course, he wasn't on the field for every snap, but he risked for a career low 875 yards last season. He did score 12 touchdowns. Now, tell me if this doesn't sound a little familiar for what the Bengals are looking for, right? He scored 12 touchdowns. They had a terrible time running the ball in the red zone. He can get the tough yards for you. He is a great pass blocker. Not good. He is the best top 2 or 3 for the last 7 years when you ask him to stay back and protect the quarterback. We'll see. Some thought the Bengals might pursue Jamal Williams of the Lions. Not now. He signs a 3-year deal to go to the New Orleans Saints. Baseball news. Now, Reed, you are our baseballer. Trace is a baseball guy.
Yeah.
And Reed's a baseball guy. It's Jerry Nairn, baseball guy. This was not good last night for the New York Mets. Post-game celebration. Edwin Diaz, their great closer. Some feel like he's the best closer in the game right now. Puerto Rico beats a team that everybody thought wouldn't lose a game in the World Baseball Classic, the Dominican Republic. Puerto Rico beats them, knocks the Dominicans out, and during the post-game celebration, he injures his knee. You were watching it.
So I actually flipped off after the final out. I didn't watch the celebration. I turned on Team USA game, and then I start getting texts. Edwin Diaz looks like he tore his ACL. So I don't know if you saw this, but Edwin Diaz's brother, who is the closer for the Reds,
Yes.
Alexis Diaz, he was actually tearing up watching his brother go off. The game last night was everything that the World Baseball Classic should be. I know Trace watched it, talked to you. You said you were watching the basketball games. It was every single out. These two countries where baseball is king. This was Game 7 of the World Series to them. They were bickering. They were talking crud to one another every single play, and it was one of the best baseball games I've ever seen. And then one of the stars of the game gets hurt in the celebration afterwards. And now all these people that are like, you shouldn't have your pitchers pitch in the World Baseball Classic because they get hurt, now have some validation to say, wow, the Mets just lost their closer, the best closer in the game, playing in the World Baseball Classic. I really hope that talking point doesn't become more center front and more pitchers don't play in the World Baseball Classic going forward, because this was a freak accident.
Yep.
It was a freak accident. You can't account for that. If someone gets Tommy John, tears their UCL, then you get a little validation for the World Baseball Classic. You shouldn't pitch in there. But for a celebration, Trace brought this up on his show last night. It's no different than getting in a car accident on your way to spring training. That's the kind of freak accident that we're talking about right there. It's sad that happened in the World Baseball Classic. I think it's sad it happened to the Mets and Edwin Diaz.
Though, I sit there and you're right. There's a lot of emotion there. I mean, the Dominicans, they love their baseball. Puerto Rico basically is the United States. It's not, but it basically is. Mm-hmm. But, I just sit there. There have been so many examples. I don't know why this seems to be the case with baseball. There have been so many examples over about the last 10 or 15 years. Had the Minnesota Twins starting infielder, breaks his nose in the post-game celebration when they clinch a division title a few years ago. He can't play in the playoffs. There have been some other things like this. It wasn't like Puerto Rico won the WBC last night. You know what I mean? I mean, I love fire. I love passion. I love emotion. I love seeing guys get excited. But I mean, why are you having a celebration for winning a game?
Well,
to get you to the quarterfinal round.
It was winner take. It was loser go home, winner move on.
I understand, but now they still got to play 3 or 4 more games before they win the thing.
I think you got to preface it based off of what's important to you, right? Like, winning the World Baseball Classic in and of itself, you would say is an accomplishment. It's an achievement. It's something to get excited about. But it's almost like I guess a terrible analogy of the day would be like if you were playing, pick up basketball like in the backyard, and in a way Puerto Rico is playing their older brother.
Good point.
And it's like when you beat your older brother, do you really care what's left in the tournament? You beat your older brother. You have that over top of their head for the next 4 years. That's where I actually thought baseball was at its purest form yesterday.
It was
you
amazing.
do not get that hardly ever. You don't even hardly get that in the World Series, to where it is genuinely the number one thing in every single person's fandom life in those countries, to where in our country, yes, if you live in Boston, you're rooting for the Red Sox to win the World Series, but if they lose, a week and a half later, you're talking about the Patriots. It's not like, man, it's never life or death, let's be honest. It's sports at the end of the day. However, it just means so much to those two countries. You could just see the passion, and the guys that are all-stars, guys that make millions of dollars, genuinely look like kids. They look like
amazing.
teenagers.
Yes, they do.
They look like teenagers playing for their high school baseball team for the last time, trying to play with all their friends and beat the crosstown rival. And I'm, as much as I banter about the World Baseball Classic and how important it is and whether it's even worth it and whether you should have guys go play for it, if it means that much to those players, then you play the game. Because at the end of the day, that's why you play sports, is to have yourself in those moments. And hopefully America in and of itself will get to a point where we care as much about our team as those countries do. I don't think it'll ever happen because I don't know if baseball will be number one. But it was refreshing, actually, if anything. I know many people probably didn't watch and you're like, oh, you're overblowing it. I'm being serious. If you go back and watch that game, it was just absolute competition from the first pitch.
You mentioned for the players, it looked like they were kids. As a fan watching at home, I felt like a kid watching baseball for the first time, getting excited when you're 12 years old because of how much energy was brought by those players. It was truly amazing, and it breathed the child out of you.
Everett said Jalen Carter just entered a deal where he pled no contest, received 12 months of probation, a $1,000 fine, 80 hours of community service, no jail time. So he's gonna be fine.
Well, his issue is he better get away from Buffalo Wings and Rings, because apparently only a week and a half has gone by since the combine. He went to his Pro Bowl yesterday, his pro day yesterday. He didn't run the 40. He's gained almost 10 pounds in a week and a half. I mean, you talk about some wings.
He couldn't
They
finish,
said he was
right?
fat.
They said he couldn't finish his workout. He was too tired.
I can't. You know what's funny is I seen Orlando Brown. Your Orlando Brown retweet something yesterday from the draft about all these negative things these guys were saying about him, and it sounds like what we're doing up here with
just
Jalen Carter.
reporting
Just
the
saying.
facts.
When
They
he's-
said yesterday at his pro day he would only do position drills, no 40 or other testing. They weighed him at 323, 10 pounds more than where he weighed through the combine.
well, maybe he'll drop to the Bengals.
That'd be all right.
That'd be cool.
I'll take him.
Would you
Yeah.
take
We'll take it.
Sounds good, guy.
Sounds good to
I don't
me.
mind having fat guys as long as they can make plays. I don't care. Fat, skinny, tall, short. What's the difference, right? Are you allowed to say fat anymore? There's somebody.
I don't know.
There's somebody who'll be really mad, I'm sure, about that. All right. By one final baseball note, the American team won last night. Mike Trout drove in all 3 runs. U.S. beat Colombia 3-2, so off to the quarterfinal round for the Americans. The Japanese have advanced. Also, Puerto Rico, we talked about, has advanced. More on that later. But today it's all about college basketball, right? We have the men's tournament getting started. 16 games starting at noon, going all the way until a 10-something tip time later tonight. We're going to talk about each one of them coming up shortly. We do want to add that in the NIT last night, good win for UC. David DeJulius had 21 points. He had 6 rebounds, 7 assists. UC beat Virginia Tech 81-72. Next up will be Hofstra. They're trying to decide if that game is going to be on Saturday or Sunday, and probably a pretty safe bet, if they haven't announced it already, that game will be played at Fifth Third Arena. I would imagine you have a chance. No, they're not going to play it at Fifth Third.
No, there's some news. Yeah, there's some news on that. I don't know if you've seen, but Wes Miller was pleading with John Cunningham. I called him Mr. Cunningham earlier, and he thought I was talking about Willie. So
Yeah,
I'll be clear. I'll be clear in saying I'm talking about the athletic director. Wes was pleading with him, hoping they could figure out a way. They already had prior obligations to use Fifth Third for graduation, I believe. Sean, correct me if I'm wrong. Getting ready for graduation. So they're not having it, but they're getting ready for graduation. So they're not playing a home game when they otherwise would be awarded one. What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, look, at the end of the day, those universities are there to educate kids. Graduation's a big deal, although there's no way this is the big graduation at UC. It's what?
High schools.
Oh, for all the high schools. Takes 9 weeks to get ready for a graduation?
What? That's not how we do it in Marymount.
Well, no, you have a football field. You just run them out there and tell the parents you can have 8 or 10 tickets, and all of a sudden if they have to move it in the gym if it's raining, send grandma and grandpa, or probably dad in my case. My wife would run me out and let her mom and dad sit there, or my dad sit there, and I'd be out in a parking lot hearing about it later. All right, let's take a quick break, and let's start breaking down these games. They just opened their doors here. We got some folks rolling in. Just opened the doors here at Buffalo Wings and Rings. We're out in Westchester. Would love to have you join us. They got great food. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, and the games are starting in an hour. I imagine the bar's open here at 11.
That's why I asked. When's too early?
Well, if I hadn't given up alcohol for Lent, it's never too early. We'd be Ubering from Westchester.
You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning, Tom.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. You can't be drinking at 12 if you're not drinking at 11.
Yeah.
I guess you probably could. All right, we're going to start breaking down some of these games. You guys better have brought your A game today, because we're going to talk about all these games coming up today. I was texting a little while ago our buddy over at Northern Kentucky, Matthew Schaefer, their SID, and just wishing them good luck, and he sent me back a big, huge Norse, their mascot.
What is it,
ready to
horns
go
up?
tonight.
Horns up.
Norse up.
I can't believe I screwed that up. Luke said to me, so they're playing Friday, and we just got all that garb from them, right? And I was going to wear, on the day they play, that black Northern Kentucky basketball sweatshirt. I screwed it up. They're playing tonight.
They're playing tonight?
Yeah, they played
I
last
played
game tonight.
9:20.
I screwed that up. You would have screwed it up, sounds like, too. I thought they were. I thought
did
them
screw
and
it.
X were both playing tomorrow.
9:20.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do to make it right. We'll all take a picture in our Norse gear, getting ready to watch the game. We'll send out our
Yeah, we
good
gotta
luck
have it.
tweet.
Yes.
And Casey, just so you know, I don't know if you remember, but he's got an opportunity to make a lot of money tonight, Tom. Big time
Now,
raise.
walk us through that before we go to the break, because I think that's actually a bigger story than Orlando Brown. What kind of day this could be?
Well-
This could be an Orlando Brown-like day for Casey.
It very much could. I
68
mean,
over 4 years.
could. So if you think about the opportunity that exists here for Casey, I was coming up the other day. I was like, you know what? He is a NKU grad. His team now. Tom smirks, but his team is in the tournament. Let's do something fun for him. So I was thinking, people like money. Let's give Casey a raise. But the way that he has to earn his raise is his Norse have to make him proud. And every point that they win by, he gets a 1% raise. So likely that's going to happen. They win by 20 points against Houston tonight. It's a 20% raise.
I mean, that's big
deal.
time.
Chatterbox
deal
will be out of business in about 2 months.
there. See, now, Casey, if you'd have thought this through a little bit, maybe you have. I don't want to sit here and say you haven't.
Oh, he thought about it. It doesn't work. But I know what you're going to say. Go for it.
You know where I'm going, right? You could have said, okay, I'm going to scramble up a few bucks that I'm saving for the wedding.
Yeah.
Right? I make some kind of contact with Alabama tonight, right? Houston.
Yep.
And I go to maybe some of their players and say, hey.
I didn't know we were going there.
I might say, look,
Whoa.
I will give you what would be basically 10%, because you'd still take a 10% raise, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, who knows?
Pay Houston lose, huh?
I think you'd have to be paying a lot of guys.
That'd be a
You'd have to
lot
be
of
paying a lot of
lot
guys.
of
Really
money
only got to
there.
They don't pay
You
for-
only got to pay about 2.
I'm sure those guys aren't getting paid that well at Alabama, Tom.
Oh, no.
Houston.
No, nothing like that in the SEC. Boy, what a bandit operation they're rolling down there. All right. When we come back, we're going to start talking about all the games. It's a big day out here at Buffalo Wings and Rings in Westchester. We're going remote for the first time here on Off the Bench, presented by United Dairy Farmers. We're back in a minute. I mean, this is unbelievable. You guys tell me I'm back. I'm scrambling around. Finally got a glass of water. Pow! Knock it all over the place. It's humiliating. Of course, it happens all the time. What the hell?
Get some napkins over here. Get us some napkins.
That's all right. Yeah, well, it's all right. It's,
No, I don't know if it's all right.
I got those. There you go. All right. Let's get right at it here, boys, while I'm cleaning up, all right? Let's get right at it. Get the camera off me.
Okay. Yep. Here we are. Right here.
All right.
Right before we went live, we knocked over a water.
As dunce. So I'm going to be wearing a dunce cap right about now.
Tom, you're getting ready to go on. He knocks over water.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, fellas. We're good.
This is what you get with a live show. This is what you get with live media.
All right, where did this go? I just had everything ready to go. All right, here we go. All right, let's start with my buddy Huggy. Huggy! We love Huggy. You got West Virginia taking on as a 9 seed, taking on Maryland. That's the first game right out of the gate. Now, you know, the one thing about West Virginia this year, and we've talked about it from time to time, normally Huggins teams are known as great defensive teams. I don't know how great they are on defense, to be honest with you, this year. One thing they are very good at this year is offense. They're the 15th ranked offensive efficiency team in the country this year, which is hard to believe. You look at this game, Maryland, they were a team that played really well at home. They were awful on the road. Let's start with you, Trace. How do you see this one? I'm going to get everybody's opinion and a pick on this one today, all right?
Maryland's a weird team because they've played really, really well against certain opponents. Most of them have been at home. However, they've beaten top level teams. And West Virginia, they play in the Big 12, so you get so many chances in the Big 12 to quote unquote beat top level teams that I don't know if I really count as many of those big wins as many would. But I was looking at the numbers as we usually do around here, and I got to be honest, as much as I wanted to pick West Virginia, I just couldn't come to grips with it. I'm on Maryland.
Wow.
I'm on Maryland. And I don't want to be, but
oh boy,
cash is king, Tom.
So that was your pick in your pool. You picked Maryland.
Yep.
Okay. Reed.
He's not happy.
Well,
they're bringing you guys cold beer. You know what this is like.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
It makes me wonder if I don't have an alcohol problem.
So Tracy's on to something.
They said you get a cheat day.
And
Tracy Jones was on to something.
I'm wondering because
it tastes really good, Tom.
I'm telling you, I'm like Pavlov's dogs right now.
Oh, no.
Mouth watering, drooling.
It tastes really, it's nice and
cold.
cold.
Sad.
Yeah.
Come on out.
Okay.
Viewers.
Go ahead. What do you think about this game?
So this game is I'm gonna zag against Trace a little bit. Listen, I've watched both teams a lot this year, and like Trace said, Huggy Bears, West Virginia Mountaineers have been tested well. Big 12 best conference by far this whole season. Then Maryland, you mentioned it. At home, they're undefeated, 10-0. Have beaten every Big Ten team that they've faced at home. They go on the road, 1-9 on the road. Haven't been able to play when they leave the state of Maryland. So for that reason, they're at a neutral site. I'm going to take the team that's better tested. I'm going to take the team that's played in the better conference. And I'm going to go against the team that hasn't been able to win when they're away from home. Yep. So I'm taking the Mountaineers.
All right. Casey, where are you on all this?
I mean, I love Huggy Bear a lot. I like his team a lot. I like his philosophy. I'm going with West Virginia, but that's more of a heart pick than anything. Maryland, to me, just along with what Reed said, they just can't seem to win outside of their own stadium. So it's really hard for me to even pick them to begin with. I think also in my mind why I'm picking West Virginia is because I think they match up the best in the bracket against Alabama. And so I'm picking it looking ahead in the bracket in that regard.
Jolly said he spoke with the Pope, Tom.
Yeah, I know. The problem is I'm not Catholic.
He's not Catholic.
That's right.
He keeps running
Although
into that
I have
problem.
all the respect in the world for the Pope, a man of God, no doubt about it. Jolly, thank you very much. Jolly's out drinking in California, and it's definitely not 5 o'clock out there. It's 8:11 now with our 8:11 out there. All right, I'm going with Huggy. Definitely.
I'm on an island.
Blackmore asked me about the fast. About Lent. You don't have to be Catholic to do anything for Lent. You just feel like something you want to give up. Try to avoid the temptation.
It's a Christian tradition.
That's exactly right. All right. Number 4 seed Virginia is playing at 12:40 against Furman. Now, look, a lot of people are down on Virginia. They lost a couple of years ago. They've won a national championship. Look, I mean, this is a program that ever since Tony Bennett has gotten there, and they were good years past, Ralph Sampson, all that, but they've been rock solid every single year under Tony Bennett, and this year really is no different. They got kicked around in the ACC tournament final by Duke. They have losses to North Carolina and so forth, and then the transfer kid from Ohio University, who is a very big part of their team, Ben Vanderplas. The day before the ACC tournament started, he broke his hand in practice. So they're not the same team right now. They're a great defensive team. Now the team they're playing averages 82 points a game in Furman. Let's start with you this time, Reed. Does Furman have a chance in this game against Virginia? Are you picking Furman?
Well, they certainly have a chance. I think the spread's right around 5 points. The thing about Furman is they are the trendy. They're one of those trendy upset picks. Virginia's a slow team. They don't score a whole lot. And Furman, very explosive offense, and they've played well all season long, won their conference championship pretty handily outright. But the thing is about these upsets, and I know Virginia lost. They're the only 1 seed to ever lose since 16. Those upsets rarely happen with good coaching. And Tony Bennett, as you mentioned, a very good coach. I think that Virginia wins this game. I think they win it pretty handily. And most of it is because I'm tired of hearing how Furman's going to upset Virginia. So give me the Cavs.
I'm right there with them because at the end of the day, I went back and did a little digging on Furman. Casey, pull up their schedule. This is a team that everyone's high on. They've basically forecasted the fact that this is one of those quote-unquote upsets with Virginia. It's going to happen again. People forget that Virginia won the national championship the very next year. Virginia's a very good program. Virginia's a good basketball team.
They also lost to the Ohio University, I might add, 2 years ago.
Fair.
Just FYI.
Roll Bobbies.
So I'm looking at the last 4 games of their season last year, or of Furman's schedule. They beat a Samford's team 93-79, so that's a good win. But outside of that, you have an OT win against Western Carolina, and then they beat a 7th seeded in their own conference, Chattanooga, in the championship game by 8 points. So it's not like Furman was beating the brakes off these teams that are playing their conference. And no offense to their conference, but it's not the Power 5 type of league that Virginia has been used to playing in. And oh, by the way, they won the ACC. So it's like we can't forget that Virginia's a pretty damn good team. I know they're not fun to watch. It's like a rock fight every time you watch them. It's a little ugly. It reminds me of like if Tony Bennett and Mick Cronin were to play a basketball game together, and Moeller and Elder were to play a basketball game together. They might get to 100 points by the end of the night if they both played at the same time. But I'm not buying into this hype that is Furman. It's a good story though. If you haven't seen it, look it up. Furman's a good story.
Did I see that they lost to Citadel? That's Alabama's big football rival, right?
They did lose to the Citadel.
That's who Alabama beats by 100 in football every year.
Furman lost to the Citadel.
Yeah.
One little footnote on that game. I read an article yesterday where it said this year, I think the number was something like 19 of the top 30, and it was like 32 of the top 70. This is the oldest NCAA tournament of any year in the history, ever since kids could start leaving early to go to college, right? Meaning there are more veteran players, there are more juniors, there are more seniors, there are more fifth-year players. And because of COVID, there's even sixth-year players. So that has a big part to do with it as well. Guys taking an extra year. And that is what Furman is all about. Their starting lineup has 2 fifth-year seniors, 2 juniors. So they have the most of their team back from a team that won 22 a year ago. Casey, are you giving Furman a chance against the fighting Cavaliers?
No, I'm not, Tom. I look at their schedule just the same as Trace did here, and I'm not impressed. I don't think that their conference is anything to write home about, and they're out of conference. They lost to Penn State. I think Penn State's an underrated team, but they're no Virginia. They played NC State, and they got blown out by NC State. I think this team, it's a popular upset pick because people are down on Virginia, but it doesn't make any logical sense to me.
Virginia hasn't lost a game on a neutral floor and or a home game since the new year, I believe, either. So all of their losses are road losses. They lost to Boston College on the road. They lost to North Carolina on the road.
They lost their most recent game on a neutral floor.
Well,
Duke.
You're right. Against Duke in the ACC championship game.
Yeah, but they got to the final. Or, no, the semis. I'm sorry. They got to the semifinals. That's where they lost to Duke. That was a 1-4 game because, like you pointed out, Virginia actually won the regular season in the ACC, and Duke was a 4 seed after coming on strong near the end of the year. Okay. The line in that one, according to Betfred Sportsbook, is Virginia minus 5.5. Maryland is minus 2. Let me ask you a betting question, because I was having this conversation with my son this morning when I was taking him to the doctor this morning. When you get into a minus 2, he said to me, and tell me if you agree with this, he said to me he thinks this is where Vegas, the kind of line where they clean up. He said, look, I know you can't make as much money. He said, but if you think West Virginia's going to win, I'd bet West Virginia and just take the money line rather than giving the 2. You agree with that or disagree with that?
Yeah, that's not bad advice. You got to pay a little bit more on the juice, which if you're willing to do that, yeah. I certainly know that underdogs, when they're 2-point underdogs, people are more likely to take the money line because you get more money if they win outright. And you're thinking, how often does 2 points
You
play?
mean if you're Maryland?
Yeah, so if you're the 2-point underdog, a lot of time people think, I'll just take the money line. It's 2 points. How often does it come down to that? It comes down to that a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
I've gambled enough to know, as you probably well know, Tom, that those 2 points that you think are no big deal, when it gets down towards the end of the game, there's times where you wish you had those 2 points when you're watching because, a foul here, a foul there.
That's why he said the money line. That's where he says they get you.
That's a good point.
But at the same time, if you didn't want to lay, it depends on what it is. Like if it's a minus 140, 150 for 2 points, I always say if it's 2 points and you're willing to lay 30 or 40, extra points on a money line, then you really don't like the bet. I mean, my main point is
giving it to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're really concerned over those 2 points, do you really love that bet to where you should be gambling it in the first place? The answer is probably no. But if you're trying to have fun, I understand the logic. At the end of the day, not to make it too simple, the sports books know they're smarter than all of us. We've sat in our office from time to time thinking, we can beat the system because we know this, or maybe we can hedge it if we use that. Yesterday, Reed's trying to figure out a way to hedge the system of a 7-seed or higher winning. He's like, well, we can just do this. And then about 5 minutes later, Reed comes back, but this isn't going to work. I'm sure because the sports books. The sports books. Mr. Fred at Betfred knows.
Buildings in Las Vegas are like things you've never seen in your life until you actually go to Vegas and see them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're
palaces and pyramids.
They got it all going. Their water bills are more than all of us are going to make a life.
The electricity bills get paid, Tom, in Vegas for a reason. And they got a lot of lights.
Okay, now we get to a 140 game where you have a number 10 seed Utah State. Here's another chic game, right? 10-7. Missouri, Utah State apparently can fill it up. They are 5th in the country in three-point shooting. They shoot almost 40% from 3. Their best player, Stephen Ashworth, shoots 44% from 3 and averages over 3 made threes per game. Missouri's defense, they love the full court pressure. They want up tempo. This has, I don't know what the over-under is on this game, according to Betfred Sports.
155.5.
155, and you know that off the top of your head.
Casey had it in front of me.
That up.
Casey had it in front
scary.
of me.
He didn't even have to look it up.
He memorized
I mean,
it.
that's
He wakes up
scary.
every morning.
That is scary. All right.
Well, there's a lot of beer on the line out here. You got to know these lines.
All right. We're at Buffalo Wings and Rings. We're out here in Westchester. We'd love to have you come join us. They're getting the food cranked up. We got some folks that are here already. We appreciate them being here. I want to say hello to everybody once we wrap up right around noon. And then we're going to watch a game. I mean, there are TVs everywhere. They're just walls and mountains of televisions everywhere you look. You'll be able to watch every game at the same time just sitting in one seat. They got them all right there. So come on out to Buffalo Wings and Rings in Westchester. All right, Missouri v. Utah State. Casey, let's start with you this time.
All right. Right now, I am leaning towards Utah State, and I only have this as a hunch because I think, Trace, you really like Utah State, right? You really like the Aggies.
Brainwashing.
I think Missouri poses this game is going to be a really good game. I do know that, but this is really close. I think this is a lot closer than people want to give it credit for. It's a 10-7 game, so naturally those two are pretty evenly leveled. But Utah State played really well against San Diego State. That's the other team in their conference that is a 5th seed right now, and it was a close game every time. I mean, this team is very close to being a 5th seed in this bracket instead of a 10 seed. So in my mind, I think about it like that, where this team could have potentially been a way better team than in the bracket than what they're ranked at right now. Missouri, for me, it's just when they lose bad.
Yeah.
They lose really bad. And maybe that's why I think that this is going to be close. Because when they face teams that are better than them, it just seems like they lose really badly. So I don't know. It's a very tough game to decide, but I'm going to go with Utah.
Utah State, first of all, the Mountain West, which Sean Spurlock is completely out on the Mountain West, completely, just based off the results from last year, and rightfully so. Last year, if you remember, in March Madness for the NCAA tournament, the Mountain West went 0-for. They had 4 teams get in. They didn't win a game. This year, Nevada plays in the first 4 last night. Don't know if you watched, but they got their brains beat in. So it's not looking good for the Mountain West. However, for the degenerates like me and Paul Fritchner and probably Reed Mouse from time to time, you know, that's the league that's playing at 11 o'clock at night when you're sitting around at bed and you're just like, what do I got to do to watch?
My God.
And I've watched the Mountain West basketball almost as much as I've watched the Big 12 and or the Big East. I've watched them exclusively. Utah State is feast or famine. They are Jekyll and Hyde, whatever term you'd like to use. They shoot the 3 ball really, really well. They could be down by 12 points in this game, Tom, and when I'm watching, there's 8 minutes left, down by 12. I still think they have a chance to win because that's the type of team that they are. They can make big runs, but they can give up big runs, and they're a fun team to watch. They remind me a little bit of Xavier from time to time with a little bit better perimeter shooting, and the reason I bring that up, Reed's scowling at me because I say that. Don't act like Xavier doesn't give up big leads and then take big leads.
Doesn't sound like Muskies at all.
Yeah,
Doesn't sound like that
not
at
a whole
all.
lot of defense being played. Utah State's a fun team. I'd like to see them win. My heart's telling me to win. They got a guy named Funk, number 23, that can fill it up, man. He's about 6'7", 6'8", and he stretches the floor. He's hard to guard. If you got to put a guard on him, he's going to go to the post. If you put a bigger guy on him, he's going to shoot. He's going to stretch you and shoot. But Missouri, at the beginning of this year, was a team that people said would be a sleeper to win the SEC. So it's not like Missouri can't play really well and beat Utah State. So I just, for all the degenerates out there that live on the East Coast that watch the Mountain West a lot, we're going to root for Utah State because we'd like to see them win.
Picking in your pool?
Utah State.
All right. Reed.
So, Tom, I've got 2 bosses here at Chatterbox. One's Trace to my left, and then Sean, who's not on screen. And they're telling me 2 different things. All
It's like the Animal House scene.
Right. On one shoulder, I've got Trace telling me Utah State's really good. Then I got Sean over here like the Mountain West doesn't win shit in the tournament, which he's right about that. And then also, I'm tired of being force-fed Missouri. Every time,
no doubt.
I watch them all the time, and they constantly are getting blown out. And people are like, no, seriously, Missouri's good. Missouri's good. I've seen them enough. They're not very good. For that reason, I'm going with the boss to my left, the one that's on screen here, and that's Trace. Give me the Aggies from Utah State.
Okay.
I would also like to add, though.
All right, then we get to Trace's guy, Kansas. It looks like their senior guard, Kevin McCullough, is going to be back. He was out with back spasms when they lost to Texas in the Big 12 championship game. Great to hear that Bill Self is going to be back after some kind of heart procedure. And, look, Kansas, defending champion, great team. If they've got all their horses, they got their coach. They're clearly top 2, top 3 teams on any given night. They're the best team in the country. They're going to play a team, though, in the Bison, as they're known as, Howard's. First time they've been to the tournament. It's a great story. First time they've been to the tournament in 31 years. They love up-tempo. I don't know if that's good for the Bison.
No, we were trying to figure out what to bet in this game because obviously it's not fun to be betting again. Like 22-point spread, the 116 is not really a whole clamoring or fun thing to watch. But I found on there, we dug it up. DeJuan Harris 1+3 in this game. We put on there the group bets.
2 threes?
You just need him to hit 1 3, just 1 3. Now he doesn't shoot a lot of them, but I'm assuming in an up-tempo game, back and forth, Kansas is going to maybe score 80, 90 points. I'd like to think he can hit 1. He hit 1 when we were out in Allen.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I told you to take that.
Didn't take it.
Everybody across the board, Kansas, that's an easy.
Yeah, I don't know if they cover, but yeah, Kansas.
All right. Texas A&M Corpus Christi. We saw them up in Dayton the other night. That was an exciting game. They played really, really well. They played good basketball. Facing Alabama, 20-plus point underdog, according to Betfred Sportsbook. Alabama, they're unbelievable. They've had that kind of year. I think we all would agree that if you had to pick one team and bet your life savings on it for this tournament, no one should ever do that. But if you had to pick one, I'd pick Alabama. Now, maybe you guys would feel different about that. If I had to pick one, I'd
clearly
pick Alabama.
Xavier. Clearly got to pick Xavier there, Tom.
I don't know. Karma's tough, Tom. I don't know if I'm putting all my money in Alabama.
Oh, no.
There are a lot of other guys that put all their money in Alabama. All right. So Alabama taking on, as you know, tonight, Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Casey, we all agreeing across the board we're going Alabama. Are you going to shock us with something?
No, I'm not going to shock anyone with I'm picking Alabama.
Casey tried to make a point like 10 minutes ago, and you didn't hear him, rightfully so, because you're too far down the line. Did you have something to say about Furman or something?
No.
About Furman? That was 20 minutes ago. Furman? It can't be that important.
No.
Whatever the hell it is. It can't be that important if it's about Furman.
Tom, he dropped a I will say, and then he just went on.
I can't hear out of my left ear.
That's okay.
We don't have headphones
Sorry.
on today. Casey,
No, it's not your
No,
fault.
no,
it's just
fine.
funny.
Casey,
All I got to say about
Casey's
this
my
Alabama
man.
game
Casey's my man.
is Miller. That's all you got to know.
Yeah.
Brandon Miller.
Tide.
Brandon Miller.
He's going to be the reason why they make it to the Elite Eight at least.
Elite Eight.
Elite Eight. Tom,
Elite
you ever
Eight.
been to Corpus Christi?
I have not been to Corpus Christi, Texas. You been down there?
No, I have not, but I just saw a picture of Corpus Christi's campus, Texas A&M Corpus Christi. It's on an island by itself. Beautiful campus.
Really?
Yep.
I'll have to get down there sometime. Okay. The local kid, everybody's talking about Pat Kelsey, right?
Yep.
And everybody talks about those 12-5 games. Charleston's a 12. What a year they've had. They're a 5.5-point dog to San Diego State, who is a 5 seed. It's only Pat Kelsey's second year there at Charleston. They've had a 20-game winning streak this year, and right now they're riding a 10-game winning streak this year. San Diego State, both teams have a lot of depth. They play a lot of guys, so guys are going to be going in and out of the game. San Diego State plays great, not good. They play great defense. They hold opponents to 29% from three-point range. Is this one of your upsets, Reed Mouse, in a 12-5 matchup?
Yeah, 100%.
You're only picking Kelsey because he went to X.
Thought he went to Elder. Did he go to X? Thought he was an
No, I'm
Altior.
saying
Xavier.
Oh, he went to Xavier.
He was in the running.
He was in the running. I'm taking the College of Charleston, not because he went to Xavier, but because he went to Elder Altiora, Tom. Gotta stay with the hometown guys, and plus San Diego State's in the Mountain
what?
West. What?
You mean you get Cincinnati guy?
Cincinnati guy.
Okay,
My
all
guy.
right.
My
Okay,
bad.
all right.
So, yeah, and plus San Diego State's in the Mountain West, and I already picked one Mountain West team. There's no way they win 2 games today. So give me College of Charleston.
Yeah, San Diego State is the poor man's version or the diet right version of Houston. So I'm going to take San Diego State.
I'm taking Charleston on the upset here. It's very impressive to win that many games in a row. It really is. And I think when I look at their schedule, and
They got tomato cans all over it, Casey.
Right, but they dominated it. They just flat out just kept
Look at
winning
those
games.
tomato cans.
So I think
The Citadel.
it's possible.
Presbyterian.
I think it's possible that San Diego potentially underestimates them. I think they're at actually a pretty equal level in terms of talent. It's just, I just don't know.
It's Mountain West slander.
I got to pick a 12-5 game somewhere.
Okay.
And Paul is so confident in this game and Charleston, so I got to pick Charleston here.
I did not realize until I signed up with Betfred that there are, I know you guys are all too familiar with this, probably know this stuff as well as you know your own children in Tracy's case. I didn't realize that you could actually make a bet where you can make a bet that a 12 seed will win a game.
Yeah.
Right?
You can bet that.
Yep.
You can bet a lot of stuff, Tom.
Almost bet anything.
You can bet
Almost.
a lot. You can bet that there won't be an upset between 1s and 2 seeds. You can bet one versus the. If you could take the 1 seeds of the field.
Can I bet that I know my wife doesn't miss me and she's been out of town for a week? Can I make that bet?
Yeah.
That's
I don't
a
know.
slam dunk.
Tom, Reed on the Box Lunch has been promoting this bet for a long time. We've had we've had debates back and forth. We need to get your opinion on it before you go to the next game. Would you take the 1 seeds to win the national championship or the field? It's almost even money. Not quite, but it's close to even money.
1 seeds or the field?
1 seeds or the field.
I bet the 1 seeds, yeah.
He's taking the 1 seeds.
Yeah.
I'm with him.
I think we all are. Besides,
with the 1 seeds?
I'm on the 1 seeds again. I've gone back and forth. Paul is definitely a field guy. Casey, last chance. You better pick.
I got to pick the 1s because I really think Alabama's got a chance to win this whole
All
thing.
right, there you go.
Okay,
4
we're on
1
to the
seeds in the
next.
field.
Number 2 seed Arizona, 14.5 point favorite. And, of course, these are changing as we go along, taking on number 15 Princeton. There was a time where Princeton was one of those teams that nobody wanted to play against. They still play that same, patient offensive style kind of a game. Arizona is Arizona. Now, they have a couple of guys that are nicked up. And how healthy they are could really determine how far Arizona can go, because I'm a believer. I'm normally not a big believer in Arizona, but I think this year they have the kind of team that could win the whole thing if everybody's healthy. But that's a big question mark for 2 of their big stars. So, Arizona, are we all saying Arizona no doubt over Princeton today?
Yeah.
I think they win, and I think they cover.
Okay.
If they keep the pace rocking the way that they want to play, getting up and down the floor, give me the Wildcats.
All right, they're waiting for the lunch crowd to come. Who has come that watches our show regularly? Who is here today?
got a few.
Who is
I know.
everybody?
We got
Boom,
we
shot,
got Boom for
My
sure.
man Boom, I met Boom before. Good to see you again, brother.
Not in the chat. He's not in the chat.
Not in the chat, but watch the show regularly. Somebody said Sir Boy was here. Is he around here somewhere? Where is he?
Or Sir Boy. Not Sir Boy.
No, but he's on his way. I know that. He's wondering where everybody is. I thought he
He's
stuck
at the
his
wrong
head in
one.
there.
Tell me he's at the wrong one.
Oh, my God,
If
Sir
he's
Boy.
at the wrong one,
I went to the
that
wrong
would be
one
the best.
this morning.
Well, it's not that. It's like, could you imagine showing up to one where we were live broadcasting from and then walking in and being like, well,
Where's everyone at?
where's everyone at?
Well, maybe that's why Sir Boy said, where is everybody?
Sir Boy's going to come out of here. He's going to tear the set down.
Oh, they're going to let him in here in a minute, I think.
All
I
right.
think he found the right one. Okay. We got I Like Bacon is on the way. We got a lot of folks that are coming over here today,
That's
or
right.
so they say. We'll see. And Jolly, don't put money that Tom will be 10 beers deep by tip-off in the West region. Ain't happening. All right. We go to Arkansas. Here's an 8-9 game. It's a good game.
Good game.
8-9 game, Arkansas and Illinois. These 2 teams would make you crazy watching them all year long because you just never knew what you were going to get. Illinois had been loaded teams these last few years. They've since had guys go on to graduate and so forth, but they've got a good team. Arkansas maybe has one of the top 2 or 3 freshmen in the country in Anthony Black, really good player. It's been a massive rebuild for Illinois. Who do you like in this game, fellas?
I like Arkansas on this one. They were a preseason top 10 team. Obviously haven't lived up to those expectations. Those are hard expectations to live up to. But I just feel like they've been more consistent. Illinois hasn't wowed me at any point in this year, and Arkansas has. And for that reason, I'm taking the Razorbacks.
This is a coin flip game. I don't even know if you could make an argument one side or the other as to why you really love one team versus the next. They both are, like you said, Tom, similar to a box of chocolates. Yeah, I have no idea what's going to happen in this game, and I'm just going to lean on the idea that Arkansas, from time to time, has shown that they're maybe the higher ceiling team.
I like their coach.
And they got a good coach. I'm going to go with Arkansas.
Case?
Don't love it, though.
I mean, I'm looking at Arkansas here, and I'm seeing 2 ranked wins. Actually, Missouri's not even ranked anymore, right?
Uh-oh.
So that's 1 ranked win in their entire schedule.
How many does Illinois have? Go ahead and take a gander.
They have
at that.
Texas.
Okay, that's a great win.
Yeah,
great
they got
win.
UCLA.
December 6th.
I mean, come on now. Like they've clearly shown that they can win the big games against these ranked opponents. Wisconsin was ranked at the time.
Wisconsin.
And the games that they lost as of late have been really close. And for Arkansas,
NIT.
they have not played well towards the end of this stretch here at the end of the season. I'm taking Illinois on this one.
I am too.
All right, there you go.
Why not?
Fighting Illini.
All right, we got another 8-9 game, another Big Ten SEC matchup. Again, 2 teams that, man, you catch them on the right day, and they can play with anybody in the country on any given day. That would be Iowa. They've proven that.
Yes, they
Iowa
have.
can really score. They've got an outstanding coach. They've got a good team. It's a veteran team. Auburn has a hard time scoring. They've got an outstanding coach. Whether you like the guy or not, Pearl can coach. But this shapes up to be a good game. I think Iowa could give some problems in the second round to a 1 seed. I'm taking Iowa in this game.
Yeah, I agree. Iowa can beat anybody. The problem is they won't beat Auburn. I like Auburn in this game. Listen, people remember all the games that Iowa's played well. They also have this Iowa team this year has the worst loss in NCAA history. They were 40-point favorites, and they lost outright back in December. They can score a lot. They can do a lot of nice things, but give me Auburn in this one. I think they're better tested, and I think they're going to win this one outright.
You can't get past that loss that they had when they were
come
40-point
on,
favorites. December. I mean, you've brought it up twice. I know that that's one thing that you bring up, but I tend to somewhat agree with you, and here's why. Because Iowa's one of those
They
teams.
lost a 40-point favorite. That's huge.
Iowa's one of those. It's one night, though, to be fair. Iowa's one of those teams that they want to press. They want to make it up-tempo. They want to try to, move high-possession games. The issue that I have is if you have good guards in that type of situation, which Auburn does, then I think there's a chance where Auburn can somewhat slow the game down and not get affected by the fact that, Iowa's going to try to speed you up. And I'm just hoping that Iowa doesn't shoot 45% from 3, which could change things, which is usually what does. That's why Iowa beats Indiana by 20.
That's right.
Right.
But I'm going to go with Auburn.
Yeah, just looking at the schedules and whatnot, the key here is if Iowa gets hot. I think that's the only thing that really matters here.
Yeah.
Auburn's a better team, but I think Iowa has the higher ceiling. And it's not by a lot, though. That's the thing. And I'm going to take – I already put Iowa as the team that was going to win, but I might have to change it to Auburn here after doing a little bit more.
That's a good pick, Casey. That's a good pick. Auburn's a good pick.
Some things are
What's going on here?
Some things are really funny in life, and art is electric.
I mean, for the guys that are in the chat right now, I mean, Jordan, you're on your game. Is that who you're laughing at? All right. Where's Sir Boy? They said he's back over Trace's shoulder somewhere. Where is he? Everybody wants to see him in the chat. They want to see, where is Sir Boy Wonder?
Sir Boy.
He's out here. I don't think he's here.
He might be sitting with this group behind us here, I think.
No, he's not.
Tom, can we move on to the next game, please?
No, I think this is fantastic. I think this is fantastic. All right, we're back to a 12-5 matchup tonight now, boys. We've got the Dukies, one of the hottest teams in the country, right? I mean, they're rolling, right? Oral Roberts, though, speaking of Sir Boy Wonder, he has been talking them up all year long. Sir Boy has been riding the Oral Roberts train.
Yep.
This is, again, I say it for the second time, a 12-5 game. When Oral Roberts takes the floor, they see those 4 letters, D-U-K-E, across the front. Do they have a chance? Are you taking Oral Roberts, yay or nay? Starting with you, Casey. Any shot?
Case?
I am not taking Oral Roberts. I'm taking Duke. Duke's been really hot as of late, and they're a blue blood team. It's really hard to bet against them. I have them winning this one. I'm not on the mouth bobs one
Mouth
bit.
bobs.
I'm not. I haven't even really done a lot of research into this game. I just really like Duke that much. Maybe it's because I have the blue blood bias in me, but teams like that usually find a way to win and make it
Damn
a deep
right
run.
they do, Casey.
So
That damn right they do, Casey.
Do
I'm making Dixon proud down there.
Dixon is happy, but do you really want to root for Duke in this game? Like, that's where I'm at with it. Do I really want to root for Duke, or do I want to root for Oral Roberts, the team that's probably grinded their it's tough out here. Tom's trying to put it on top. I'm ripped. Oral Roberts, by the way. I'm taking Oral Roberts. Just Tom needs to close his chat.
To keep this show rolling, I'm taking Duke as well. I think too many people have talked about Oral Roberts. Give me the Blue Devils. This is getting goofy up here.
This is the best.
This is getting goofy.
This is the best. I love it.
Sir Boy, sorry we can't put up your super chat, but I'll read it out for everyone. Do I need to come on to the show and speak some sense?
Do we need Sir Boy on the show?
We might need Sir Boy in
Need
here.
him on the show.
All right.
Tom, are you taking the mouth bobs or are you taking Duke?
I'm taking Duke. All right, let's get to Texas. The Longhorns.
Yep.
They steamrolled Trace's Jayhawks, injured Jayhawks, albeit, in the Big 12 championship game. Colgate, they're one of these mid-major darlings everybody's been talking about. They run this, I was reading about it today, this intricately patterned offense to produce open three-pointers. That's all they do. They run sets, and they're nonstop to get to open three, and, man, when they get them, they make them. They shoot them at 41%. They're very, very good not turning the ball over. Texas is a weird team to me. I've not been a big Texas guy all year long. I understand there's a lot to like about them. I think they're going to win this game. But I wonder about a big, deep run in this tournament by Texas.
The thing about Texas and really all Big 12 teams, you hear this about Kansas and you hear it about some of the lower tier teams, is you're like, oh, they're so streaky. Sometimes they'll come out and play well. Sometimes they won't. They just play in a damn good league. They're constantly playing top 25, top 30 teams in the entire country every single night. And, of course, sometimes you're going to falter. I think all the talk around Colgate, yeah, they can shoot a lot of threes, and that's a dangerous team as a 15 seed, right? If they get hot at the right time, they can upset anybody. But I think Texas wins this. I think Texas covers in this. I like the Longhorns to make a decent run.
Yeah, Colgate can't guard us if we formulated a chatterbox team. And Texas is not losing this game.
10.
Texas is not losing the game. Would you get 10 points? I think that you would get 10 points against Colgate. I don't know if you've seen Colgate play, but they legitimately do not guard anybody.
Case?
Yeah, I'm also taking Texas. I just think there's something to be said about a team that gets hot at the end of their stretch. That's Texas right now to me. They proved it just in this Big 12 championship that they're a pretty damn good team. And Colgate, I heard Paul talk about them a lot. He thinks that they could potentially cover. I looked at their schedule a second ago, and I know that doesn't matter in the tournament. But
well, Colgate's not going to have a good schedule, Casey.
The one game that was out of their conference, the out-of-conference schedule that was against a Power 5 team, Auburn.
November 20th.
It was December 2nd. They lost 93-66. I mean, they got blown out of the gym. I mean, I can't.
He's
I
taking
can't have
Texas,
any
is
faith
what he's
in that.
saying.
Yeah, I'm taking Texas.
All right.
Sir Boy's pulling my leg, and I'm falling for it every time.
This is a good game, I think. I think this is a good game. 7-10 game.
What we got?
It's coming up at 7:35 tonight. You got Northwestern. I mean, last year they were 7-13 in the Big Ten, and all of a sudden, Chris Collins, the head coach there, son of Doug Collins, longtime assistant to Mike Krzyzewski at Duke, they just have a phenomenal year. Now, Boise State. This is 2 years in a row now Boise State has played in the tournament. So they got some guys with some experience here. And it's not like you're walking out on the floor, no disrespect to Northwestern, but it's Northwestern, right? You're not walking on the floor and seeing Kansas or seeing Duke or seeing North Carolina on the other team's jersey or Kentucky. I mean, it's Northwestern. Who do you like in this one, men? Casey, start with you. Go back to the box score in November.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah.
What they do on December 2nd, Casey?
December 2nd? Let me go look at this real quick.
While he's thinking of that, I'm going to say this.
Go ahead.
Northwestern, I think, is a underrated team. It's one of those teams where you just assumed all year long based off their name they weren't very good. They're just getting lucky. They're somehow winning these games in the Big Ten that they shouldn't be winning. I think Northwestern's actually a pretty damn good team. This is one of the few teams I cannot stand in the Mountain West. I've watched Boise State play multiple times this year. They got a coach's son who is going to be a storyline in this game because he's one of their better players, but their game is gross. Northwestern's games are gross at times too, but I'm telling you right now, Boise State is not a pretty watch. I'm going to go with Northwestern in this game just based off the fact that I cannot stand Boise.
What league does Boise State play in?
They're playing the Mountain West.
Northwestern it is. Give me the Wildcats from Northwestern.
Yeah, I mean, and the same thing goes for me. I'm taking both sides. Like, I'm taking Trace's advice on Utah. I believe him on that. And I believe the rest of the teams, they just stink. And so that's kind of why I'm going with Northwestern here. They don't, like, what's weird about them is when I look at their schedule, they win games against Purdue and Indiana. And then they lose games. They lose games against the mid-tier Big Ten teams. Very, very strange to me. And they beat Indiana twice this year, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they beat them twice. So it's a very, very weird team. I got to go with Northwestern here, though.
Going with Northwestern.
Bring up the Indiana.
Who you got, Tom? Tom, who'd you take?
I got Northwestern, without a doubt.
Big Ten.
No, without a doubt. Brandon Seho is on his way here. We have a lot of folks on their way here. I mean, look, this is 11:30, 12 o'clock. It's tough for a lot of people to get out here.
Yeah, on a Thursday.
To
We get
join
it.
us here on a Thursday. We're going to have a big events. We'll get to a Reds game this summer. We'll do some big stuff that's more convenient for many of you to come out. We appreciate the guys who have come out. And the ladies who have come out.
That's
Who
right.
are regular watchers of our show. We thank them as well. You have a 1-16 game, and this is a game Casey McAllister is made for. Number one, Houston, taking on the Fighting Norse of Northern Kentucky, your alma mater. A lot of people have been wondering about Marcus Sasser, Houston's All-American guard. Is he going to be able to play? He did not play against Memphis in the American Athletic Conference Championship game because of a groin injury. Those are tricky injuries, man. He might be able to get out there and play, but, I mean, one wrong step, and all of a sudden now you're back on the bench, and could be one game, could be two games, could be the rest of the tournament. Let's hope not for him. What do you think, Case? Does your alma mater, who you did not even know had a men's basketball team, does your alma mater have a fighting chance tonight?
I think they do. I think they really do. I think they really do. If Seltzer doesn't play, then I think that
some people call him Seltzer.
Yeah, some people call him Seltzer. He's Sasser, whatever, Sassy, whatever his name is.
Marcus Whiteclaw.
Yeah.
He stands no chance in this game if he plays. But if he does not play, NKU I think has a serious chance of at least making it competitive. And I think that tied with the fact that they are probably overlooking this game and the fact that all the stars are somewhat aligning for Houston to go play in this championship game in Houston makes it for the perfect upset. The second time in history for NKU to get it done here. And not just yeah. This would be the
Once.
second time, and not just that. If you look at some of the games that they've played, if you look at NKU versus the UC game, when they won that game, UC has had their moments against Houston where they looked like they were going to win that game. And you look at the rest of the schedule, Houston, as of late, has not been blowing out the teams in their own conference. I don't know. I would really be looking at this game, maybe for the fans at home, don't bet the money line, but definitely bet the spread.
Yeah,
it's it's a 20-point
Kentucky
game.
Plays great defense.
And they
That's
play
what
yeah,
they do.
they're going to
hang their hat on it.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm glad we spent about 6 minutes breaking down Houston versus NKU, and that's cute and all. However, Houston's one of those teams where NKU might score 40 points in this game.
Yeah.
They might score 40. And that's no disrespect to NKU. That's just how good Houston is. The thing about Houston is if you want to have a little bit of sliver of hope, and Casey's sitting here trying to find every which way he possibly could have that, and I respect that. However, is this. If you can find a way to do what Kent State did to Houston, which is slow the game down tremendously, which is what NKU can do from time to time, maybe, just maybe, you shoot 60% from three, 70% from three, and you find a way to make it a one-possession game at the end of the game, and you find a way to win. That's what you got to do. And you know what? If Darren Horn does it, I'll be very happy for him.
Oh, big time.
NKU's undefeated against the American this year, Tom.
That's right.
They beat UC earlier this year, but Houston's going to win this game. If you want to play in this game, if you want to bet on this game, the over-under, the total line is set at 121. Both those teams play immensely slow. Houston, though they score 80 points a game, they still have like one of the slowest paces in the entire league, in the entire country. NKU's the exact same. This game has 60-40 written all over it. Take the under in this one. Take the under, 121.
So you're saying a slow bleeding death for me? Is that what you're getting at here?
Yeah, we'll be having donuts next week on your dime. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. The team I feel bad for, and I felt bad for them in football, is Tennessee. Because, here was a team pretty much ranked in the top 10, top 15 all year long. They got as high as to number 1. They were the number 1 defensive team in the country. Right now they're ranked number 2, but they lose their starting point guard, their best defensive player. In Ziegler, he will not play. He's out for the year. All of a sudden their defense has not been good since he went out. In fact, it's cost them in 7 of their last 12 games. And Tennessee is taking on number 13, Louisiana, from the Sun Belt Conference. What do you think, man? I think this is an interesting game.
Another one of those trendy ones, hasn't it, Reed?
Yeah, certainly I've heard a lot of people talk about the Raging Cajuns beating Tennessee. The thing about Tennessee is I refuse to watch them. I've watched them enough. I've bet on them a few times. They are the most boring basketball team I've ever seen. I think Tennessee wins this. I think Louisiana Lafayette, Raging Cajuns, I think they cover. But I do think Tennessee moves on.
Do you know the line off the top of your head for that one?
No idea.
All right. I was going to say.
I say take the Raging Cajuns, don't know the spread.
I'm Tennessee and Virginia are one of the same for me. I think they're good basketball teams that people frown about because they're not fun to watch and they're slow paced and they play good defense. Don't have anybody that can score. I'm going to take Tennessee relatively handily. I think Tennessee covers.
Yeah, I'm on the same boat, Trace. I can't see Tennessee not winning this game. I don't have them going far in the bracket, but Louisiana doesn't scare me. Simple as that.
For what it's worth, Tennessee has been upset in the last 4 tournaments they've been in. They've lost to a lower seed the last 4 times they played. So they have been upset.
So
I
they're
will say
due.
one thing. I love watching big guys, and it's rare to see in this day and age big guys who can really pass. And so I've never seen this guy before because I haven't watched him. But apparently this kid was a high school McDonald's All-American. His name's Jordan Brown. He's 6'11". He's a forward at 6'11". He averages 20 points a game. He averages 9 assists per game. So he plays for the Raging Cajuns. Maybe somebody to check out. All right, Texas A&M. Here's one of those 7-10 games again, fellas. A&M, people forget, they finished second in the SEC this year. I mean, that's a good year in a good, solid league. They play good defense. They're taking on Penn State, another team who just had a rock-solid year in a rock-solid conference. This seems to me to be a flip of the coin. How do you guys see it?
This one's weird because Penn State has played their best basketball at the end of the year. You know, they made a run all the way to the Big Ten championship, and you're looking on the other side of it, which is Texas A&M. They played ball well all season long. They played in the very tough SEC, finished second. They made a nice run in the SEC championship. I think if you're gonna make me twist my arm and make a pick here, I'll take the Aggies.
I'll make it quick. Penn State, I think, is an underrated team. They have a lot of veteran leadership, similar to what you had said about Furman earlier. Same can be said about Penn State. They got a lot of older guys, COVID guys, fifth-year guys. I think that prevails today, and I actually wouldn't shock me if Penn State found themselves into the Sweet 16.
They've been playing their best ball.
Yeah, I'm on the same train as that thought. Penn State has been playing their best ball here towards the end of their conference tournament. I think they can get this done. Get the upset here.
All right, I'm with you. And I'm assuming, fellas, correct me if I'm wrong here, I'm assuming we're all going in the final game of the night, tip-off 10 o'clock. UCLA, Mick Cronin's Bruins against UNC Asheville.
The better question is, will you be watching that game?
I'm a big Mick Cronin fan. But the answer, more than likely, a first half. Yes, I think I'll watch a first half. Yes.
Yeah, UCLA rolls in this one. I don't know if that's one of those ones where you're just exhausted by the end of the night because you've watched so much basketball. Maybe I'll make it the whole game, but I will just it'll probably be more or less me waking up the next day trying to see if maybe UCLA won or not won. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm taking UCLA.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Simple as that. UCLA.
I have UCLA going to the title game.
I have them winning it all, Tom.
Do you really?
I have UCLA
I'm a little
worried.
I'm a little worried. I know we have regulars Boom Shakalaka and Sir Boy Wonder here. Am I missing anybody that's a regular on the program? Josh, nice to see you, Joshua. Nice to see you, my man. So we got Joshua's over here. Boom Shakalaka we talked about. I know some don't get on the chat, but I know we thank all of you that came up here today. What's that? Who's to the left? There he is.
Matt Blankenship.
Dogs. Absolutely.
Dogs. We're the dogs, baby.
Thank you very much.
You should have heard him. The slander we were getting over here about Jalen Carter. Unless he dropped to 28. If he drops to 28, they'll take him.
And we pointed out earlier, we have lots of ladies that love watching the show. A few of them have come out here today. They told us they don't like getting in the chat, but they like coming to the game. They're sitting back over the left here somewhere. And so that's all good. And so we've got a big day ahead. We're going to be hanging out here. Now, before we go, Trace, real quick, tell me, what do we got going here gambling-wise with our friends from Betfred Sportsbook before we get off the air?
First of all, this is the nicest thing maybe someone's ever done with me, including my wife. He just brought over the SEC Championship football hat right here. You see this?
Matt Blankenship.
Boy, how nice is that? Thank you, Matt. That's mighty nice of you.
He's decked out right here in his Georgia gear.
Thanks, Matt.
It's nice to see a fellow dog around here. You know, it's tough on these streets after listening.
They'll have
to
that
Ohio
taken
State.
away from. They'll have that taken away from them one day.
It's Ohio State slander.
The whole thing's about to explode.
Yeah.
Believe me, they got guys coming and going. It looks like a chain gang down there.
That is true.
They'll have something going on.
Yeah.
It'll all come out because Kirby had to call a press conference yesterday talking about how great his culture is down there.
Oh, Urban Meyer, I'm sure was running.
Leader of that, Urban.
Well, that's the thing is, everyone, you're seeing this unfold. I have a lot not nice things to say about Ohio State, but at least they do things the right way, Tom.
No, there's no doubt about it.
At least they do things the right way. No cheating going on.
No doubt about it. All right.
Over/under, do you think, last question to you Bengals fans, over/under Sunday evening, you're going to have a safety?
How's that an over/under?
So
You say like past Sunday,
we will
past
sign a
Sunday or
safety.
before?
Yeah,
Before?
we'll sign a safety.
Before Sunday?
Before Sunday?
That's the over/under. Past Sunday or before Sunday?
I don't care when it's signed.
I was looking at some of the rumors on here, Mike Hilton tweeting out Mike Gesicki, and he's responding back that his number's there in Cincinnati. How would you feel about that?
Mike Gesicki, Tom. You like Mike Gesicki?
I don't know enough about him.
No. Dolphin guy.
Dolphin tight end.
I know. Yeah. The tight end. I thought you were talking about safeties over here. I'm not hearing. But yeah, I like him. Guy's an animal.
You do the gritty better than he does,
He's
Tom.
an animal.
Yeah. You do the gritty way better.
do
than
the
he
Who
does.
was a dude?
way
I was
better.
sitting with my son the other night, and one of the teams when they show them during the Selection Sunday show, one of the teams got announced, and one of their players, right when they were announced, and they took the shot, started doing the gritty across. My son was appalled. He's like, "How can that guy do that?" Said it's not good. I said, "Well, you haven't seen your dad do the gritty because that's worse.
Good.
I thought yours was
It's worse."
solid.
USA veteran retired. We thank you for checking it all out. As always, Brian B., SEC leader of football. Well, that's true. That's true. Get out the nitroglycerin pills. It's March.
That's right. It is March. This is going to be a marathon.
All right, let the madness begin. Let the madness begin.
So we'll take what? We'll take a break. We'll come back in a little bit of time. They're going to pump in all the games. If you can make it down here, great. If you can't, we understand. But if you do make it and an over hits, we'll buy a beer for you. Otherwise,
Yeah, that's what I was asking. If the over hits on the West Virginia game,
of all 4 of the games we're here, Tom.
the over's got to hit on every one of them.
No. For every over, you get a
Oh,
beer.
I got you. You get a round. You get a round.
We might
Okay.
have 4 rounds. We might have 0. Who knows?
Somebody asked if we're having the show tomorrow. We're not going to be here tomorrow, but we're going to have a show tomorrow.
Yes.
Back in our studios. And we'll figure out somewhere as we get going here. I think once they move into maybe back-to-back night games, maybe we ought to think about moving our show or doing a show at night. So do it a little bit later,
Step
leading
outside
off
the
to like a
box, baby.
6:40, 7 o'clock tip.
I love that.
That'd be good.
I don't hate that idea.
It's time to get a little chow here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sign us off, and we'll be back probably in 10, 15 minutes hanging out. We're obviously not going to be doing a show, but you can watch along and
We'll have the
watch
countdown again.
watch our demise of either. We gotta make. By the way, I don't know if you've logged into your Betfred account, but
There's $200
we have a free bet, Tom.
Well, you keep telling me that, but I don't see it.
Well, you have to log in again.
All right.
We got to come up with a group bet. We'll figure that out before we come back. Tom, sign us off
All
because
right,
this is your
everybody,
show.
I want to thank everybody who came out. I want to thank everybody who's on the show. Thanks Sean and all the guys here and everybody for setting everything up here. This isn't easy work. This is a fabulous setup. We thank all the wait staff. We thank the management. Everybody here at Buffalo Wings and Rings. We're here in Westchester. We're going to be here the next number of hours. So, maybe you get out of work a little bit early. You want to start watching the games. Come on out. We're going to be here hanging out. Would love to say hello. So thanks to everybody who did come. Thanks to everybody who watched the show. And if we don't see you today, then we'll see you mañana. Thanks.
Tracy, just so you know.
All right, we are back. We're just getting situated here. We had a lot of people show up and a lot of introductions to have. And we had a surprise guest come in. We didn't think he was going to make it. But Tracy Jones, he's here, alive in the flesh. How's it going, Tracy?
How do you know this isn't my body double?
It could be. I don't know that. I don't know that to be certain.
That's a really good double if it is.
It is. Well, you guys
Were
drink.
you doing this on purpose? Did you just want to surprise us, or what happened here?
I did. I had nothing to do. Absolutely nothing to do. And I see where you guys advertised that I was going to be here, and I don't like to let my fans down. They would be very disappointed. Boy, you guys drinking a lot, huh? Did you ever think
We didn't give it up. We didn't give it up for Lit.
You didn't?
No.
Yeah.
Tom did that. That's a terrible move, by the way. Tom did not think that through.
Tom says he's up to 3 weeks. I'm actually up to 7 days, no drinking, and no sugar. No sugar. I think that's pretty good.
Is that
for
the
me,
fasting situation that you have going on?
A little bit, plus a drinking problem, to be quite honest with you. I've lost a few pounds. Maybe get a little too scrawny, though. I don't want to get scrawny.
Got to hit those weights.
I do probably twice a week, but I need more. I don't want to get old. I'm getting old, and I don't want to get old. I remember my goal is to live to be 100 and have FU money. So that goes hand in hand.
Have you hit either one of those goals yet?
No.
Not the 100, but
No, I'm going to hit 62 March 31st.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I've got a ways to go before FU money.
Did you bring the sunglasses in case you had to lay low?
I think sunglasses always make you a lot cooler looking than what you actually are. So yeah,
point.
no, I always have sunglasses. My eyes are having trouble right now adjusting.
Do you ever go back in time and look at the playing days where the sunglasses for each generation of playing days drastically changes? It's not even like a small change. It's the biggest change you could possibly see. I'm gonna have to dig this up. Were the shades that you wore when looking back, were you proud of those? Were you embarrassed by them?
See, this is a great question, Trace, because I grew up on flip downs. Do you remember the flip downs? So I actually had a pair of flip downs when I was like 12 years old. So I would go up and throw pop-ups, and I would have, I'd pretend I was an outfielder for the Dodgers. I'd pretend I was Reggie Smith, and I would go and I'd flip the glasses down. I'd throw it right in the sun, and I would use the sunglasses. Then, as it kind of progressed, we got into the Oakleys. Remember the Oakleys that they wear
Oakleys
now?
were the big thing,
and we kind of originated that, and we were like the first ones in the 80s to actually wear Oakleys. And I don't know if you guys know this, but August 16th at the Florence U-Alls game, there's a Tracy Jones bobblehead, and he will have on Oakleys. Not flip downs. And his hat on backwards, because I originated. A lot of people think Griffey did, but I was way ahead of Griffey on that.
You were the first one to do it.
Yes. See, you're starting to wear the hat
backwards. The Tracy Jones special. He comes on the show, you start to see it, and you're like, that's a good look. Now the only thing, I need to get some Tommy Bahama shirts.
Yeah.
And once I get that, I'll be ready to roll.
Yeah, I don't know if the Tommy Bahama goes with the hat on backwards. Hey, Reed, how are you doing on the Pornhub?
I'm doing good.
Laying off that?
It's 7 days for you? It's been 6 for me, so it's 6 days.
What about that degenerate gambler over there and liar, Casey? Casey, you're having tremors right now, aren't you?
I am. Betfred was so nice to give me the free $200 bet for today, and I have yet to use it, and I'm just sweating bullets. I'm ready.
I know.
I'm ready.
It is tempting though to play some bets. In fact, I might get on that app and place a couple of bets.
Now you do it responsibly. See, Tracy, that's the thing. It's been depicted as this negative thing for so long,
right?
That if you actually just understand that it's entertainment and not a way to actually pay your mortgage bill, then it's no different than going bowling, in my opinion.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Trace. Don't tell me. Tell that J.O. right there. He's the guy with the issue. Moderation, buddy. Moderation.
I was not practicing moderation at first. I've been off of it for 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
But it's really tough. I might have to break it tonight.
It is tough. I actually had a friend of mine ruin his life through gambling. You know, he didn't have the
Understand.
the people to go to get some help. I mean, everything in moderation. Every guy likes to gamble, right?
Yeah.
Every guy. I mean, I love going to Vegas and everything. So, yeah, again,
Well, that makes
I like
it harder. When you know somebody that you care about ruin something based off of whatever it is. It could even be alcohol, right? I mean, it could be anything. You have a negative viewpoint on that when in reality maybe it's it is what it is. Like you said, you could.
Yeah, you don't want to have an addictive behavior.
No.
And a lot of guys have that one addiction. Don't you think? Something.
I think
What's your addiction? What's your addiction?
Well, sugar.
Sugar, sure.
Porn.
Okay.
No, wait a minute. No, sorry, that was a Freudian slip. No, I think sugar. I like my vodka a lot. I do. I'll be honest with you. I do. But
Richard from Indian Hill just in says, "I'm on my way. My helicopter will be landing in about 20 minutes. Can you please clear some space in the parking lot?"
See, I wish he just brought his Aston Martin. You know, he's such a great guy. He's so giving to other rich people.
Tell you what, Richard from Indian Hill, he sure had a lot of fans back in the day.
Yeah, he did. A lot of people didn't like Richard. A lot of people.
No, not at all. All right, so here's the situation. We got $200 in free bets. We're going to place the same bet.
Okay.
Not to put you on the spot, but I don't know if Tracy Jones has watched a lot of college basketball this year, but if you have and you had to say Virginia or Furman, what would you put your hard-earned dollars on?
I'm going to go with who's ranked higher?
Virginia. Virginia won the ACC, but Furman is this hot pick because they won their league too. They got a lot of seniors.
I'm going to risk it and go with Virginia.
Yeah.
I'm going to really go off the board.
Well,
I'm on board with you. That's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
I think we're going to take your pick.
We're going to take Tracy Jones' suggestion, and if it doesn't work out, we'll let you know.
He is a financial advisor.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Is this on me? I get a little nervous. Ask the gambler.
Yeah, it's me.
What does he say?
What do you say, Virginia or Furman? We're going to put all of everyone's free bet on the same bet.
Virginia or Furman? Oh, it's got to be Virginia, right?
What do you say?
Virginia.
Then I'll go with Furman.
That's probably a good thing to fade me. I've been very, very cold. Very cold.
I thought you said you weren't gambling.
Well, yeah.
See, there's that lying vice that you have.
Yeah, I haven't been gambling for 2 weeks because I got really cold.
Does your fiance listen to the show? Watch the show?
She does.
Nick
She's
Kermit.
very excited to meet you.
Furman. He wants Furman. No, I don't believe
I
in
can't
Furman.
wait to go to your wedding. We are going to have a great time.
Yeah, we're going to have a great time, Tracy. I'm very excited for everyone to come. And
Did
have
you
a
bring
great
that
time.
invitation?
I did. It's on
Yeah.
his phone right there.
A lot of ham and eggers at this place, I bet. Still
Oh, yeah.
potluck. We're eating potluck. Drinking Boone's
Yeah,
Farm.
yeah.
What are you bringing to the
really
potluck?
I'm bringing my pot roast.
Pot roast?
Yeah, I'm bringing my pot roast. It's going to be very tasty.
Tracy, what's the number one meal that a ham and egger would typically have that you would have a hard time of telling everybody that you actually like?
Chip beef on toast. Chip beef on toast. I like that. I like the gravy. If it's done right, and it's a cheap meal.
It's very cheap.
Very
Right?
cheap.
That's the meal that a lot of people from Norwood eat over
Hey,
and over and over again.
Maryland's looking like a great pick. Looking like a really good pick right now. West Virginia's all up in that tail. Bob Huggins. You know anything about Bob Huggins?
I'm not a big Bob Huggins fan.
You are not, because Thom
No,
is the opposite.
I know,
He's a big
I know,
fan.
I know. I caught a situation with him one time, and I don't think we want to get into it, but yeah, not real good. He's not a fan of Tracy Jones either. Remember, I've got a lot of
that can happen,
enemies.
Tracy.
I got a lot of enemies.
Yeah. Well, there was at one time you had Marvin Lewis answering press conference questions about you.
I remember those days. I remember those days.
What else happened? How was the drive, Tracy?
The drive was good. I had my driver just drop me right off in front. I told him pick me up in 45 minutes.
Is Indian from?
I thought I'd be here. I thought Richard would be here. I mean, the helicopter should get here before I mean, it's only from Indian Hill for Richard, so it's kind of a quick drive.
You'd think it'd be quicker than it is.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. So this is a great place to watch a game.
It is.
This is awesome.
Do they have this in Kentucky, places like this? I've never been down there in the South.
Well, they don't have it at the Brass Ass, I can tell you that, but they do have a great. Yeah, they have a great buffet. They really do.
Heard good things about the buffet. They got chipped beef on toast at the buffet.
No, but they got that number 29 with mayonnaise dance. If you're, yeah. And they don't have this at the Bellevue Vet, but they got really cheap beer.
You said you are a fan of vodka. You live in Kentucky, not a bourbon guy?
No, I'm not. It makes me a little too aggressive, and I want to start fights and all that, and I don't think we want that.
Were you taking shots of bourbon before your fights back in the league?
I was taking shots of something. I don't know. Yeah, I was. Yeah. Those. I was just a little too much caffeine. A little too much caffeine. There was some. I think charging someone after they hit you with a curveball is a little too much, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's
possibly.
That curveball was meant to hurt you, though. That's why they threw off speed. They wanted to trick you, make it look like they weren't trying to hit you.
Someone said to me, he says, it was Buddy Bell. He said, "Do you realize after the fight we came in the locker room? He says, do you realize he hit you with a curveball? I've never seen anybody charge the mound after getting hit with a curveball." So, I saw Sabo talking about a guy who had too much caffeine in him one time.
Yeah.
He's on third base, right?
Yep.
So Sabes, great player. Really like Sabes. Sabes starts walking. Now Sabes is a guy that would have 5 cups of coffee before he'd go out and play.
I was going to say it was coffee. In the 80s, everyone was.
Well, there was a lot of
up
stuff.
on coffee. Yeah.
There was a lot of red juice going around back in those days too. So Sabes started walking off third base, and he tried to steal home plate. Well, Pete didn't give the sign, and so he comes in. Sabo's out by a mile, and he says, "Sabes, what happened there?" He says, "I didn't give you this sign to steal home plate." He said, "I just started walking, and I couldn't stop." And I mean, he's lucky that he didn't get drilled, right? Because the hitter had no idea. I mean, we laugh about it because we saw him walking and go, "Where's he going?" He just started walking. He said he couldn't stop. And luckily, the guy wasn't swinging, caught it. I think it was maybe Nick Osaski up. And he didn't swing.
Was there a right-hander hitting?
It was a right-handed hitter.
Not good.
Not good at all. That could have ended his career. And he was a rookie, I think, at that time.
Yeah.
So,
What was your favorite city?
my favorite city?
Yeah. You get to travel almost all throughout the country.
As far as field or afterwards?
Well,
because afterwards is very important to me. Back in
I
those
almost
days.
was talking more along the lines of afterwards.
I liked Houston.
So does James Harden, I hear.
I liked Houston a lot. He's probably getting in trouble at Solid Gold and Cheetahs, I'm sure. I like Solid Gold, or I like Solid Gold. I like Cheetahs too. I like the Astrodome because I like playing on turf, and it was just an easy place to play for some reason. But they had good pitching. You know, they had Mike Scott, Nolan Ryan. It's pretty tough.
You liked AstroTurf. A lot of guys say that they didn't like AstroTurf because it was just absolutely brutal on their body.
I like AstroTurf. It's really tough on your body, but I hit a lot of ground balls. And in 1987, you know how I don't like to talk about myself. I'm very modest, but I was second in all of baseball on hitting on turf. Look at Trace, you left. You don't believe me. You think it's one of those stories I make up, right? The number one guy on turf as far as getting base hits, an average, do you want to guess? He played for the Dodgers.
Played for the Dodgers.
So go ahead, Reed. You could get this if you really think about it.
Dodgers?
Think about it.
I was going to say like one of the quicker guys, like Willie McGahee or something like that. Or
Dodgers now. Well, who did you just say?
I said Willie McGahee. He was a Cardinal, right?
No, it was an infielder for the Dodgers.
I don't know.
Steve Sachs.
Steve Sachs.
Sachs was a pretty good player.
Yeah, he was a very good player. Underrated.
Very underrated. He just had the thing. You know, he couldn't throw the ball to first base.
Yeah.
What's Chuck Knobloch doing these days? Do anybody know?
Do what?
When you say he got the thing, when everyone brings up like the yips,
The yips.
Chuck Knobloch's the number one guy that usually is like the first guy brought up.
Have you ever seen that happen outside of Chuck?
I had the yips. I was a third baseman, originally drafted. That's why they moved me out. Eric Davis had the yips. He made 38 errors in a half season playing in Eugene, Oregon, and they made him a center fielder. The true story is they were going to release Eric Davis. Wow. And a guy by the name of Chief Bender says, hey, let's not do that. Let's move him to the outfield, and the rest is history.
Yeah,
but a lot of guys have yips. Dale Murphy had the yips. Dale Murphy was a catcher. Couldn't throw it back to the pitcher. Moved him to center field. Mackie Sasser had it. Who else? There's a couple other famous players that couldn't throw it back to the pitcher, and that was that. Had to move him to the outfield. It's very sad. Very sad.
What happens? So you had it, just a mental block up there?
I think mine actually started, and I'm all seriousness, it started when I was in Little League, and I got over it, then it came back where I made a great play, and then I took and chucked the ball over the first baseman's head, and we lost the game, and we were 22-0 at that time. And that was our only loss. And that stuck in my head, and my dad kind of got on me about that. And it started to wear on my mind.
So you'd underthrow?
Oh, I couldn't throw it. I'd just launch him.
Oh, really?
I would launch him. I told the story the other day with Thom about Tom Browning's first game.
Yeah.
Or it was his first game in high A. And I took and made 3 errors at third base. And he threw a complete game and didn't allow an earned run, although the score was like 7-6. And that's a true story because I made 3 errors behind Tom, and Tom would always bring that up. So it's kind of tough for players that get the yes.
Well, I was always told if you're a third baseman, you'd rather throw it over the first baseman than under, because at least you're being aggressive, right? It's when you underthrow him a little bit, but you were overthrowing him.
Oh, I would launch him. I mean, just not a little bit off. I mean, in college I did it. I don't know. It was a real mental block, and they would stay with me, and still make a ton of errors. And finally, enough was enough, and move me to the outfield.
Sure. Is Richard from Indian Hill here?
No, Richard's not here. I know that. I know where that J.O. is. He'll come on. He'll have a scarf. He'll probably have a fedora and a pimp stick.
It's my best guess as
Does
well.
Richard go to the BA a lot?
Richard's thinking about buying the brass ass. He loves it so much. And his wife, Martha, doesn't know about it.
Martha.
Yeah. You got to meet him. Hopefully Richard will be here in a couple minutes.
Do you think Martha's a name that will come back?
Do what?
Do you think Martha is a name that will come back? Will that come back into the culture?
Not like Gladys,
Yeah.
Ethel,
Dorothy.
Wilma. That's old school.
It is.
That
His middle name was Wilma.
Oh, Wilma.
How much of this do you take in, Tracy? Do you take in a lot of the tournament? Do you get all in on it or no?
I don't. I used to.
Yeah?
I will when it gets down to the Elite Eight. Then I'll follow it and act like I've been watching the tournament for the last 2 weeks.
So you grew up in Southern Cal, right?
Mm-hmm.
UCLA fan as a kid?
Do I what?
Were you a UCLA fan?
I was a huge UCLA fan. I go back to the days of Bill Walton, Lou Alcindor, David Myers.
The Wooden days, back the good old days.
John Wooden, boy, what a coach. How many games did they win in a row until they lost, I think, to Notre Dame?
I know they've won 11 championships.
Yeah.
11 championships.
I mean, they just dominated. And they would beat teams, 20, 30 points. They didn't have close games. I think the only close games they had was with Notre Dame back in.
How far did you live from LA? Did you live right there? Or?
I live right there. I lived in Hawthorne.
Did you ever go to a game?
Yeah, Poly Pavilion. Yeah, I went to Poly Pavilion.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was great. It was great growing up in LA until all the libs took it over. Now
that's why you live in.
Now it's woke.
Now you live in Kentucky, right?
Now I live in Kentucky.
Andy Bashir.
Good old boys.
Yeah, Andy. That's your kind of guy.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, of gambling, I think Kentucky's like right there on the cusp of getting legalized gambling in Kentucky.
I think that's only a matter of time, don't you?
It's going to be every state, right?
Yeah, I think.
You know why, though? You know why? What's the real reason as to why?
Because it goes to the children.
think there's a lot of money. I think there's a lot of money to be made.
I think there is.
We're being honest.
A lot of money to be made.
Did you guys lock in your free bet? The game's starting.
No. We got to get it in though.
I got mine in. Virginia, -5.5. That's our free bet.
Bedfred. Spur, did you get it in? All right, Tom. Better get your. I don't want to miss it. Virginia it is. Virginia it is.
We put our $200 free bet on it. It's a 5-point spread. What? Duke.
Oral Roberts.
Duke. The mouth bobs.
I'm trying.
Now you did it that fast?
I'm not in yet because I think that the game's like literally starting, so I gotta wait. I gotta wait for a live line, which isn't ideal.
How do we get Thom back on over here?
Yeah, we're still on.
Tom, sit in with.
Yeah,
I'm sitting right here next to our buddy Casey.
I got to go say hi to my fans.
Well, you know what? You got a lot of them here. Your good friend Richard from Indian Hill stopped by today. He's
Where
doing
is
all
he?
He
right.
said he's gonna be here in any moment, Tom.
He's fashionably late. He was deciding on who he was going to wear. It was that big of a deal. You know,
Well,
like the red carpet.
The big talk initially was it the Aston Martin, was it the Maserati, or was it the helicopter? Because there's a
decided
big
the
open
helicopter.
space right across the street. There's a brand new Kroger I saw over there. And, I mean, there's like 8,000 parking places. He's going to drop that bad boy down right over there.
I hope he doesn't bring his kid.
I want him to bring Rodney from Norway.
You don't want Rodney to bring his kid, Junior.
Looking all right.
Our boy Huggy's looking pretty good here. Reed.
Oh, I took Huggy. He's looking great.
I know. The only thing that worries me here is you've held a team to 4 points in 10 minutes, and you only have a 12-point lead.
Tom,
You know what I mean?
I also took the under in the first half, so the fewer the points,
You
the better.
what?
I took the under in the first. See, I'm a degenerate, Tom.
Oh, my God.
If we hold them to under 62
for a
points
half?
in the first half,
Under
we're
what?
62.
Oh, you
They're at
got
21.
that.
We're at
You got
21.
that. All right, Casey, get in there. Go see your bride-to-be. I don't know if she wants to see you. She might now. She won't for long.
I missed something.
Yeah, Trace,
Probably
when's
Casey's
the
jacket.
Trace? When are we gonna open up the?
There
I
he
can't
is.
believe my friends didn't let me know that this game was about to go
Hey,
off.
Sir Boy's
I
fired
told
up with Oral Roberts getting ready to crank it up. What time's that game start? Oh, all right. You'll be about 12 high nooners in by then. He's always giving me a bunch of grief about
Who is?
high noons and
Tom, you would. I honestly, truly believe that you would love a White Claw or a High Noon.
No.
You're on the beach. You're going to Florida soon. You're on the beach.
My man, Sir Boy, knows. He knows.
They're refreshing. They are refreshing.
No, thank you. Trace, you see what you created here?
What'd I create?
I mean, our guy, Sir Boy, wanting to get me a High Noon and get me a White Claw and all this nonsense.
Thomas, it's a bad time. This is a bad time to be in Lent.
Now, that's number 2 for you, and Reed's still...
I didn't know we were counting, but
Reed's over still nursing that thing over there.
all I know
Tom,
is
I didn't
my
get a
friends let
beer,
me down.
Man, you got to have a beer.
My friends let me down.
Tom, I didn't go to OU like you. I didn't. That's the drinking capital of the world over there in Athens, Ohio. I went to Bluffton.
Look at this disgusting basketball team called Furman.
There they are. That's all they do right there. That's all they do.
We're making fun of
I do.
Casey's NKU Norseman when they're the only one out of all of our alma maters to make the tournament.
Well,
OU didn't, UC didn't, Miami didn't.
OU got job.
The Bluffton Beavers certainly
They
didn't.
got job. If anybody watched that game, they got job.
Trace's alma mater's closed.
Yeah, that's true. Shut the doors down.
Uh-oh.
Did you take Maryland?
Things are cranking up, Reed.
We want an under. We want an under.
They're already up to 30.
Bucket.
62 in the first half. Can't give up 40 points in the final 9 minutes. 30
Not when a
points,
guy's
I bet.
dribbling around like, oh my God, ankle breaker, and then clanked it. Tell you, these are the kind of games that worry you. Other team has 4 points 2 minutes ago. Now they're up to 11. And you only have an 8-point lead.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, not good.
The Big Ten's terrible, Tom.
Well, Maryland's terrible. Big Ten's going to win a lot of games in this tournament.
Well, they've got enough teams.
Starting with Iowa.
You have bone in or boneless?
I got to get a sandwich over here. I got one. I got to go get it.
You have bone in or boneless?
I'm eating a sandwich.
So neither. If you had to get wings, you didn't. Are you getting bone in?
Oh, yeah. I'll bone in, yeah. For
Bone
sure.
in.
Yeah, for sure. Although maybe that wasn't mine over there, so I don't want to go over there and steal their food.
I just.
What's that? I'm going to jump out. I'm going to get something. I'm going to grab
Does Texas win it all in what? No, I don't think so. That's a weird one, though. Chris Beard is a really good coach.
What? Call Paul? He's in Greensboro.
Yeah, big league Paul's in Greensboro.
Paul might actually be asleep.
He might be.
Homie sleeps in until about 11 when he doesn't have to be at work.
No, there's no way he's not watching this. No way.
Oh, Nelly! Did you see that?
No.
Furman,
Did they just throw one down?
the SoCon. Ooh, watch this.
The Paladins.
Don't look now, but Maryland's also making a comeback here, too.
This is March Madness. Watch this.
Putting it
On
down.
top guy's
Furman.
head.
Weak. Hey, Sean, tell him to slow it down. Both.
Uh-oh.
Where we at? 37?
Uh-oh.
Gives me 25 points in the final 7 minutes.
Did you guys already place yours?
I placed my Virginia bet.
They got all of Virginia.
You put it on Virginia?
I thought that's what we were all doing.
Well,
Oh, look now, but Maryland is making her comeback.
As a guy who took West Virginia, I don't like the claps.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Houston to win the national championship.
They're going to lose round 1 anyway, so.
That's right. National champion's going to be out tonight. It's going to be a bad bracket. But if there's somehow a way that they could possibly get past NKU, I like their chances. If NKU wins by 20 points, Chatterbox is going to be in some trouble.
Basically.
Chatterbox is going to be in some trouble. Yeah, we're going to have to get some super chats, guys. If you see tonight, If you see NKU winning tonight, I'm gonna go live from my basement, and I'm gonna literally be pandering for super chats to try to pay Casey.
Boneless.
Sir boy he loves Oral Roberts.
The mouth bombs.
Odd, I don't know. That's not me. Casey's getting hot. Good for Casey.
Spicy.
It's Brandon Seho.
These look good.
Live in the house.
Brandon.
This is the weekly spot for the Tom Bolden Firebird show.
That is. Right,
and these wings are amazing. Fries, wings, beer, water.
Thank you.
We're all set. Thank you. Big ranch.
Can I, any celery? Silverware.
I know,
I don't know.
I heard Tom had a spill earlier, so.
Tracy would know if he's here.
How are you? Tom's?
Tom is, I don't know where Tom's
He's up back here, I thought.
Yeah.
It's lit.
Is he getting a White Claw?
There should be live betting odds on whether Tom gets one beer, and that's got to be like minus 450 that he gets a beer.
Huggy Bear's got to love these live interviews.
Oh yeah, I bet he does. He eats them up. 5 words.
Tracy. Hey.
Feedback. You can't be feeling good if you're a Maryland backer, or excuse me, a West Virginia backer right now.
You don't believe in my Mountaineers? Come on. Did a semester and a half there in Morgantown.
What brought you back?
Failing out of school.
Oh, that'll get you.
Maryland, I tell you what. Virginia cannot shoot the basketball to save their life.
Now, I won't lie. I will not be mad if there's a tie at halftime.
Okay. You're all about that bet.
Look, you throw a little scratch on it. It hits every once in a while. You feel good. Now, you don't do that every game. But a game like this where I thought they're evenly matched.
And Maryland took the lead. My Underwood looked golden. Is in trouble.
I think it's my first time eating wings on camera. It's tough.
Well, I didn't clarify that I wanted boneless, which is my fault. But boneless on camera.
Well, those are chicken tenders.
Let me do some
Boneless
digging.
on camera is a lot easier than the bone-in, which I like the bone-in.
That's a terrible take, by the way. They're chicken tenders, which like you're wrong, right? But like, why are you making fun of people for eating chicken? Like, I don't know.
Chicken tenders are good. Yeah.
Just a bit. You know about bits.
Don't
Yeah.
have any.
What a move.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, how many times are we going to pass the ball before shooting it?
I mean, they were up. What? How far were they up? Like 11?
Oh, you're talking about
13
Maryland.
points?
62
It's already back to tied game.
and a half. I'm struggling.
You might not believe this, chat, but Virginia hasn't scored in 2 minutes. And then they finally do.
45. We were sitting at 20 just 3 minutes ago, and they've scored 20 points in the last 4 minutes. They've scored over 20 points in the last 4 minutes.
Well, that's how it works.
After scoring 17 for the first 12.
Oh, it's a bad pass.
Shot clock's your friend. Shot clock's your friend.
Hit it.
That's okay. I like threes. Lower percentage.
You like that one?
Did they use 50 seconds? I'll take that.
What's your number? What do you got?
62.
62.
It was looking really good about 3 minutes ago. Now it's looking not great.
Yeah. Good luck.
I seen 2 possessions out of bucket. What's the next game? Utah State, Missouri.
Kansas too.
Hell yeah. I think Bolton.
They're bringing back the Bengals from college, but they got them in the late round.
Turn it, mute it.
Something in college, and they did it the first round.
I forget.
No.
That's a shot clock violation.
How do you call it jump ball?
What was a jump ball, the next possession, then you get a full 30?
Ready?
Great question.
Yeah, what happens then?
Theoretically, what should happen
Yeah.
if the
I mean,
team
I think
that
there's a
had the
legit
ball,
chance.
which it didn't, to be fair. The
a
possession
small
arrow
chance,
favored the
but
team
I'm
that
ready
was on
to gamble
defense.
on that
But if it
chance.
was on offense, theoretically, if it's a jump ball, it should be like a half a second left on the shot clock. or something
Pascal
like that.
Siakam, PRA.
They would have just called a shot clock violation.
Toronto.
Make it easier. And
Pascal Siakam. His PRA. It's probably around like 35 plus.
Now Furman hasn't scored in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
No, it's disgusting.
That's what it's been for me as of late.
Only one of the best defensive teams in the country.
Yeah, good point. Which is the point we brought up.
Thank you so much.
Virginia's just better than everyone wants to say they are.
The Raptors.
I genuinely think that Houston and KU could finish like 60-40.
Casey, where's the NKU gear?
He's saving it.
Okay.
Just sell them.
Just wanted to make sure you knew they played today.
These are elite chicken wings, if we're being frank.
I love Snoop.
The wings that I have in front of me are elite. Wings and rings. The other place is a scam. We've said it before. We won't get into that, but it is.
Next Miami game is Tuesday. We're back Tuesday. They're not doing well. They're not looking good. They have a kid who got drafted last year. Miami did, but he's not pitching well. They had a bunch of scouts at his most recent game, and he didn't get out of the third inning.
It's cold out, guys. They'll bounce back. It's cold out right now. They're a warm weather team. Red Hawks are a warm weather team.
Dante DiCello started all 3 games. 1 for 3 the first game with a walk. Struck out 6 of his last 7 at-bats. Not good.
It's cold outside. All right, Everett the man. Leader of men.
Cam Clark. We got Bluffton Beaver in the chat.
Yeah, which I don't think he's right.
Easiest $20 I ever made. Someone bet me $20 I couldn't chug a beer and I'm not going to win it. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Depends on the size of the beer.
The same kid then said, "You want me to chug a beer in a minute?" And I said no, and he did it anyways and then puked in his beer.
How what?
Your oldest kid.
My oldest? 10 years old. It's called having kids when you're too young. Is he a pitcher? If he's like his dad, not a good one. Need a pitching coach?
I heard you talking earlier about the under. Did you take it aside too?
Yeah. I'm not a pitcher. If you need an infield coach, I can help. I can't pitch.
Need the under. That ain't good. That's dead.
What do you need to hit?
62.5. So 63.
It's done. It's dead.
They've scored 50. They've scored 50
dead.
points in the final 5 minutes.
You lost your bet. That's a block. Yeah, you can't stand in the lane.
Not good.
Rooting for that tie, baby.
Huggy better slow it down. Maryland and West Virginia had less points than Furman and Virginia at this point in the game. It was 17-4 with 9 minutes to go.
You do realize there's runs in basketball.
17-4 though. They had 21 points in the first 12 minutes.
That's because one team had 4.
Yeah, I mean they scored 30 points in the past 6 minutes.
It's going to be close to the over-under. It's almost like Vegas knew.
56. They ain't.
Furman stinks. They stink.
56.
And look at these guys.
6 points to give them in the final 2 minutes. Use that shot clock. What's the hurry?
Tell you what. That's why I need to keep talking about
Furman
the
heard
Paladins.
Good turnover. Maryland's the team we don't want to have the ball. They run a little quicker. Take your time. Tie ball game. It's tie ball game. Take your time.
We love ties. Keep the score the same.
No rush. No rush. Yes. Love that. West Virginia, it's a tie ball game. Take your time. Take it nice and easy. Full 30. Full 30. Run motion. Run motion. Look at this. Pass it around.
How many points are we off right
One
now?
more time. We got 6 points to give.
6 points? Let's go. Let's lock it in.
Come on, Maryland. Full 30. Full 30.
6 you win or 6 you lose?
62.5 is my line.
And you're making me do math.
So they're 56. So 7 I lose, 6 I win.
All right.
There's 2. There's 2.
You got 4?
We got 4 to give.
4 to give.
4 to give. Use the full 30. No
And I
tricks
need
to
a
the
tie
line.
at halftime.
Oh, not what you're looking for, the foul. They're in the bonus.
I know. I wanted one of these. 62 and a half. I'm done. Dad, put a skewer in me. We need a bunch of threes. We do need three. We do need them to shoot threes. That's exactly what we need.
Either miss both. Hey, they're going to miss these free throws and hold the ball.
Emmett Matthews Jr. looks like he hits his free throws.
I've gambled long enough to know that you're not in a good spot.
Out.
Oh, that's terrible.
Review it. Under 2.
I would prefer if they sent it the other way.
Is that in the first half?
The other way.
Is that in the first half?
I think under 2 minutes.
Can you review under 2 minutes in the first half? Anybody? Looks like you can't. Must be a second half thing. You know why? Because points now don't matter as much as at the end of the game.
All right, need a 2 here. Need a 2.
Just the second half. Yeah, because at the end of the game, they matter more. They actually are worth more points at the end of the game.
Yes, all right. No one scored. Same team. No one scored.
Yeah. Let's not.
No one score here.
We can only do
30,
one
30.
field goal in the final minute. One field goal in the
2
final
points? You got
2 points.
You got 2 points.
Need a brick.
No score. No.
Oh.
No. If anything, a 2. If anything, a 2.
This is great for you until they shoot a 3.
Scoot up. No foul. Pass it down low. Not this.
No threes.
Okay, that's fine.
Shoot it. Shoot
Shot
the ball.
clock.
Oh. Here we go, baby.
Final shot.
You have the under. I need a tie.
Final shot. Take it down. Take your time. You've got the final shot.
Hit a 2.
You've got the final shot.
They are.
That doesn't look like final shot.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my.
This is a bad look.
No. Oh.
Whose possession?
Maryland. You're gonna win this.
That's good.
You're gonna win this.
Whoa. They got 3 seconds. Let's not.
Now 3 seconds is a long time.
Yeah, and they're going to get a
decent look here. Just prepare your heart for this.
I'm a dead man. Put me 6 feet under. I'm dead. I'm dead. Told you. Oh! I did it. We did it. Good job, man.
Yeah.
1 for 1 on the day. 1 for 1 on the day, baby. All right, let's lock into Virginia. Woo! Fire me up.
It's a good start to the day.
No.
Furman within 2. Furman within 4.
We used our 200 on Virginia. 5.5. All right, I gotta use the restroom. You're alone up here, Brandon.
Are we live still? Oh, all right. Well, hi, everyone watching. The Cincinnati Bearcats got the first win of March Madness in the NIT. Go Cats. Oh, hey, Casey. How are you?
Doing great. So we just hit our first bet, right? The under.
Yes, Reed did. I needed a tie at halftime, which is a very degenerate bet. But we were very close.
That was very close. Very close.
Tracy Jones would call me a degenerate for that.
I have yet to use the free bet.
I thought we were doing the whole group bet with Virginia.
I thought so too, but I never
You
got
forgot?
to it. I never got to it.
At what time of the day does the Norse gear come on?
The Norse gear?
Yes.
I think we're going to do it tomorrow. Or we're doing it tonight and we're tweeting it out.
All right.
But yeah, I think we're all gonna wear it tonight. I think that's the plan.
You think they legit have a shot?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm all in on it. All in.
All in financially?
No, all in on Duke too. Yeah. The Mouth Bobs stand no chance. No chance.
Oh, Oral Roberts is winning that game.
No.
Oral Roberts all the way, baby. Sorry, Dixon.
The Mouth Bobs aren't winning. All right, the real question is what's the play in the Utah State-Missouri game?
I think it's Missouri.
Utah State's 1.5-point favorites.
Wait, they're favorites, Utah State is?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Favorites?
We're taking the Aggies. We're trusting the Mountain West.
That's where I was getting at.
What about the Sweet 16 for the Aggies? Who they playing? They're playing like Marquette in the second round, right? The over-under is 155. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. Spur, are you on Missouri? Are you on Missouri? AJ Worst is saying Missouri money line. They play Arizona. They ain't making it to the Sweet 16. They ain't beating Arizona. What?
Iowa State.
I'm going Iowa State, yeah. For the Utah State-Missouri game, why don't we run it back with the under in the first half? 72.
Under?
They ain't getting 72.
I think we're good.
Utah State-Missouri. First half, 72's the line. We like the under?
I'll get in on that.
We like the over? Over? All right, we'll take the over. Over it is. Sold me. Sold.
I mean, rooting for unders aren't that fun, are they?
I just had a blast.
You thought you were dead in the water.
Dead. We are officially locked in to the over. I got suckered into that one.
I'll ride it with you.
It's on your guys' fault. It's you guys'. Don't twist my arm. Don't twist Sir Boy's arm.
I really need West Virginia to win because it's setting up a day where you have 3 or 4 parlays, and West Virginia's involved in all of them.
Why you gotta diversify your portfolio?
I believe in Huggy Bear.
Unless you love one of them. You are a Mountaineer.
I am. For a semester and a half, I was a Mountaineer. All right, let's go to, what was it, Utah State, Missouri?
Guess where I went for my first semester and a half?
Miami.
Bluffton.
Where'd you go for the next
It was a trick question.
Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. All right, we're going over 72 for Utah State, Missouri, correct?
Dixon doesn't like it. What?
No, it's coming up at 140.
It's the next game. 140. Over. We'll score some points. Boom. How's Duke Energy? Still there? They're good. They're working.
Furman's making a game of it. Furman is? Or yeah, I don't.
I'm already on Virginia. I can't do it. We're on pace. We're on pace.
Yeah. I wonder what the line for a tie and then a Virginia win is.
So you have them at tie and at half.
No, I don't have that yet, no. It's intriguing, though.
To be the last team standing in Houston, we do some digging to separate the contenders from the pretenders. Finally, what AT&T will have before this.
Good. Is this an on-air conversation or?
It's a friend.
Good. Excited to watch basketball. This is the first time I think I've wanted a beer during this stream, but it usually goes away in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's why we got nearly 300,000 associates that got you back.
I've had a bad habit when I was working on the house, just drinking when I was working on something.
Yeah.
I'd go home every night and have a beer. I've nipped that in the bud.
Well, if it's just one, you're okay. The problem for me is it goes 1, 2, and next thing I know it's 7, 8. Like I like to ride that buzz. Casey, are you cutting us off or something?
No, I was checking to see how many people are watching.
How many do we have tuned in right now?
We got 31 people watching.
How many did we peak at?
We peaked today at 164.
Nice.
So thank you for watching.
Yeah, whoever's in the chat and watching, put where you're watching from. Are you at work while watching a game on your computer screen? Did you call in sick today? One of my buddies, Kevin, every year he does part of his vacation is PTO is the Thursday and Friday every single year.
Gotta do it.
That's all he cares about. He's like, as long as I get those 2 days, he doesn't care about the rest.
Jordan Earhart has Missouri plus 1.5. Jordan, save all your money for Indiana tomorrow because we are whooping Kent State's ass. At 9:30.
Kent State's one of those upset picks, aren't they? That's what everyone's hammering.
The Hoosiers by a billion, jillion, quadrillion. Yeah, let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what bets you have if you have any bets in.
How about ESPN putting out in 23% of their brackets, Purdue is out in the first weekend. It's happening. Purdue's a fraud.
Purdue's going to make it.
I think that everyone being on Purdue out on the first weekend makes it likely that they're going to make it out of the first weekend.
Right.
Memphis is going to kill them. Memphis. All it takes is a bad 10 minutes from Zach Edey.
It's true. Zach Edey doesn't have bad 10 minutes.
He doesn't or he won't?
Doesn't.
You didn't see him?
He gets 25 points and 12 rebounds every damn game.
Hey, Indiana figured it out.
The mouth bobs aren't winning, sir boy. They're not doing it.
Don't twist my arm. The Hoosiers are going to win the whole damn thing. Hoosiers.
All right, get ready another beer.
Hoosiers versus Muskies, Elite 8. Elite 8.
That would be electric. Who would you root for?
You would root for the Muskies.
Muskies.
Okay.
Yeah, but I would be happy either way. Jolly, that is not true. Hey, Jolly. I've been thinking about this, though. Jolly's Root Beer needs to do a collab with Municipal in Hamilton to make a hard root beer. I've been thinking about that forever. I love Jolly's Root Beer. They need to do a collab with the breweries in town to make a hard root beer. That's all I'm saying. Is Virginia Furman at half?
Not yet. I think it's under 4 maybe. By the way, if you are watching on Twitter and YouTube, we are at Buffalo Wings and Rings.
On 747. We'll be here till 5 p.m.
Great setup.
Drinking beer. There's 6 TVs that we're staring at right now.
Yes. Great wings.
Eating chicken wings. Thom, Tracy are here. We're all here. Brandon, say ho.
What time does UC play today?
Do they play tomorrow or do they play today? They got to win.
Oh, they're not in the tournament?
They're in the tournament.
Hey, look, they're going to follow X's blueprint. They're going to win the NIT and be back in the big dance next year.
Come on, Virginia.
There you go. Need a 3 here. Need it.
Love that. We got Virginia, a case.
I'm
He just wants good. He just wants good basketball.
Yeah.
Just want good basketball. Yeah, Jolly. Do we have an opening date on the 513 bar? That is right down the road from where I used to live. And are you a part of that, or is your brother? Which Jollivet is a part of that? Which Jolly? First half over, Utah State. Cold, Tom?
Always cold. Did you place any bets today, Tom? You place any bets? Should be in your account.
It should be in your account. You don't want Oral Roberts. The mouth bobs are not winning. Virginia's looking great, though. The Trojans, who they got? I don't even know what their mascot is, but.
Who?
He's talking CYO.
Oh.
These kids.
St. James Panthers represent.
You were a St. James Panther?
Yes, sir.
I won the B tier West Side CYO championship at St. James Gym.
Legend.
I didn't get to play because I was failing every class in 8th grade. My dad was my coach. He's like, "You're not allowed playing." I said, "All right, fair enough."
Don't understand parts what? Oh, okay. Hey, we need a Furman 3, a 2, a nice tie at halftime. What do you say?
Jolly, when the 513 bar opens, we got to get a Chatterbox. We got to get a Chatterbox event there.
Oh, that's over.
Near the opening. Just saying. Hard Jolly's root beer. We'll launch it right then and there. 513, boom, is it's a bar. You know where? What's that called? Village Parlor, the ice cream parlor, right there on D Street and Main Street. Across the street from there, 513, and the Jollivets and other family members are putting in a bar.
2 buildings right there. I think they're going to have them connected and stuff like that. It looks really sharp. What? Yeah, two roads up from the urban backyard. Same strip as like Chubby Money Bakery and where Unsung Salvage is and stuff like that.
It has been an honor to sit by the side of Pat McGrath for over 30 years, including just last weekend in Chicago.
Oh, wow.
There was a Hall of Fame for statisticians. He would be a first ballot for the County Governor. Pat passed away unexpectedly Monday. Our hearts are broken. Pat McGrath, what a friend to hundreds in our industry.
Brandon, if you had to be a fan of anyone that wasn't the University of Cincinnati, who are you rooting for?
Xavier, West Virginia.
Xavier, really? Cincinnati?
Yeah, Cincinnati Pride. Sean Miller was one of my first guests on the show, so.
Nice.
Trying to think of something outside the box. I don't think Houston's going to get it done. Can't say. Can't say. We're keeping it a secret. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know, who would you root for besides Xavier in Indiana? Well, NKU, of course, too.
Indiana would be next. UCLA. I like UCLA.
Yeah? Nick Cronin fan?
No, my dad. So my dad grew up a UCLA fan because they were national champions all the time.
Yep.
And actually in Hamilton, there's St. Anne's, a church.
Yeah.
And they're called the Bruins because my dad pleaded for them to be called the Bruins.
Okay.
UCLA.
See, I like the connection there.
So I've always liked UCLA. Who's your all-time favorite Bearcat? Jolly Jolly's asking.
I think it's got to be Kmart. I grew up watching that team and the heartbreak after he went down. But, yeah, Kenyon Martin, got to be number one. The Big O, obviously, close second.
You never watched the Big O.
No, I didn't watch him, so, I mean, I've watched old film in black and white.
I can't even...
we need Coach Miller to get big guys like Jason Maxiel and Eric Hicks back at UC. Guys like that where they might not be the biggest big men,
right?
But they know how to bully guys around and get it done on defense. They were fun. Yeah, Fletcher. He was really good.
All right, Virginia's got a 5-point lead at half. Our Fred bet is on 5.5, so we're looking good. Looking good. Now it's about time to hit that over. 10 minutes away from the Utah State over.
Let's go. Let's ride. Over country. Let's ride.
Speaking of which, we will buy a round for every over that hits. And we're about to start the second half of West Virginia. So I think 138 off the top of my head.
All right, West Virginia there.
I'm trying to find them what they were before the game.
13. All right, so
136 for the West Virginia Maryland game. So if they go over 136, Chatterbox buys a round.
We've been muted.
We got Utah State getting warmed up.
I must said the Utes. What are they?
They're the Aggies.
Right. I knew they were like a wolf or something.
What? Lance.
Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, you get 4 in a day.
Need West Virginia. Need West Virginia.
Seth Davis.
On the screen. He was on Thom's show last week.
Yes. Friend of the program, friend of Off the Bench.
Casey, you're back.
What's the over on this?
If 136 hits in West Virginia, Maryland, then we owe the bar a round.
And what about the Furman game?
136. 129 in Furman, Virginia. 129 in Furman, Virginia. Spur, get on the over in the Utah State game. First half. 72.
Thom Brennaman left.
Stu!
I'm gonna go hang out with my friend for a second.
How long are we keeping this up?
All right. Let's get another one.
You got anything on West Virginia, Casey? Casey, you got anything West Virginia, Maryland?
What's that?
You have anything on West Virginia, Maryland?
Well, I got West Virginia making it through the bracket here.
We're riding the same wave then. Thank you.
I just want them to win. I found out last night. So, funny story. I was on my Twitter scrolling, panicking about the Bengals already. And
Spur Bear,
we're sitting, fiance and I are sitting there, we're watching Ted Lasso together.
Let's get your fiance on. Alex, come on, get in here.
Yeah? You want to come on? She's going to finish eating her salad. But anyways.
Is Tracy Jones still here? We can do marriage and finance advice.
I know, that's what I thought we were going to do eventually, but I think he already dipped out of here.
Sir boy, let's do it.
All right, West Virginia needs to figure it out.
Is this the first time you've been on air? Second time.
Yeah.
We're gonna have you on. We're gonna have you on more.
I was on air some at the beginning of Chatterbox, and then I realized that wasn't my thing, so I got off of it. You know?
Well, we're gonna have you on here more, aren't we? In June, around June.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
All right, this isn't good for West Virginia. Emmett Matthews Jr. holding his shoulder.
Yeah,
that's not good. That's not good at all, fellas.
Either you been to Morgantown?
Missouri game start.
Missouri's starting here in about 10 minutes, I think. 140.
I'm going to check what the live line is for West Virginia here, and I might put some money on it.
Don't waste your money, Casey.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. So Spurs got Maryland. Casey and I have West Virginia.
Yeah, I got Maryland plus 3, and then I got a money line and a parlay as well. So.
Yeah, I got West Virginia in about 3 parlays, so I need them to figure it out. Hit a 3, baby. Oh, my.
Come on now.
That looks like some Bob Huggins basketball right there.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right. I should have wore a West Virginia sweatshirt or something. That's a foul on Maryland.
Good D.
He's holding him.
Hey, somebody had to get over here, man. The other guys kept running away.
This setup here at Buffalo Wings and Rings, if you're in the area, is fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, we got 6, about, 55, 60-inch TVs just right in front of us.
Yeah, I might be here till midnight. There, yeah. Sarah Boy knows about me at the Oak. It is. It's a good spot.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, he probably left.
What are we looking at here? Just give it to West Virginia and give them points.
West Virginia got to about 13 points in this game with what? I think there was about 15 minutes left in the first half.
Oh, yeah. What are we?
And now, 20 minutes later, they're sitting on 31.
Yeah. I have no clue what we're reviewing here.
One thing I always remember about Bob Huggins is he went on some good runs with UC when he first got here, like the 91, 92, 94 season, I think.
Yep.
But towards the end of his career, a lot of second round, a lot of early exits.
Last ever loss
when he was at UC
was 2005 tournament against Iowa.
Yeah.
Or sorry, that was the second to last one. The last one was Kentucky at the RCA Dome. That was before they had it all. They had all those games at the big football stadiums. That was electric. UC, Kentucky, they had Rondo then. Kentucky did. UC had Max Seal, Jihad Muhammad, Eric Hicks, Armaine Kirkland.
Yeah, as much slack as Mick Cronin got for all the early exits during his career, Bob Huggins had a lot of those too. He did go on a few runs.
Yep, had a Final Four, should have had two, maybe a natty, but we don't need to talk about that anymore. All right, 4 points, Mountaineers. Let's go.
They got a long way to come back from this. Yeah.
Oh, they'll be fine. West Virginia's gonna win by 4.5.
4.5. 4.5.
They'll be fine. This is what Morgantown does to you. It makes you tough.
I mean, that's at least 5 minutes of game action for West Virginia to score 8 points and get up for.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what we're looking at here still. A screen that we didn't look flagrant. I don't know what we're looking at here.
No basketball. That's what we're looking at. We got a game at halftime, a game not wanting to play, and then.
This is going to shock everyone. If you have YouTube TV, I just got an email that it's going up by $7 starting next month.
Did they even add any channels?
No, just content costs go up. That was the excuse. All gravy.
I'll do another Bud Light.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, right now.
Stop, Casey.
The money line.
Oh, is it West Virginia money line? What is it at?
West Virginia money line is plus 135. Definitely not worth it at the moment.
It could be worth it. That's a little bit of change.
I think we wait a little longer.
That's why it was only plus 135, because they already knew that was about to happen.
Right.
The apps are always ahead.
It is remarkable. You can have your app out at like a UC game, and as soon as the ball goes through the bucket, you go to like hammer something, and it's already changed.
Oh, it's changed, yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, if you're watching on like YouTube TV or something like that, you're way behind.
Right. But even in person, I mean, they get it done in a split second. We've tried multiple times at one of the last UC games, me and my buddies, to try to get it to go through, and it won't do it. It'll close. That is insane. You know what? I probably will get into that, but that is wild that that's a thing. That's true. The machine room.
So when you say live at bats, you bet if they hit a hit, get a walk? Wow. That's dangerous.
Yep.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, we're good. I already forgot what the over was. What's the over on this game? 130.
130.
I don't know.
136, I think.
No. I know we
need
need Mizzou and Utah State. We need 70, right, Reed?
We need some more scoring.
72.
We need some more
Took
scoring
that first
here.
half over.
Let's go, Mountaineers. Let's go. That's a foul and the bucket.
Let's go.
Oh, sorry. You got Maryland. My bad.
It's all right. Hey.
I mean, clear foul there. Great bucket. I don't know if that's a foul, honestly.
That's questionable. Very questionable. Oh, nice. All right. Very close ball game here.
All right, we got Utah State, Missouri tipping off now.
I can tell everybody one thing. Missouri is about to put a hurting on Utah State. The Mountain West are frauds.
Mountain West and Purdue.
Oh,
there's a good start.
Bad opening. Bad opening possession there.
Oh, man.
Good rebound. That's a foul. Go the other way. Could have doubled your money there if you would have hopped on the old West Virginia a little bit ago.
Yeah, you would have.
Got foul trouble, though, for the Mountaineers.
Yeah, the live line now, money line is at -200 for West Virginia.
Changes a lot in that, 4-point swing?
Good possession here. Look at this. Ooh, look at that.
Wow, let's go.
Way to go. Let's get a 4-point play here.
Should have known better. You sit next to a Mountaineer, and you're going to bet against them.
You should have took that money line when it was like plus, what was it, Casey?
It was plus like 180 something, I believe.
Yeah, that was done by us. I had it up on the screen and
you
didn't
could have doubled
do it.
down.
Yeah, we could have doubled that at this point.
I got enough bets where I have West Virginia involved where I don't want to.
But you know, this game is so close. I mean, Spur right now, Maryland's plus 155. Like,
if you really want to take a money line on Betfred right now, you can get Howard for plus 2,000. What do you think about that?
Plus 2,000.
Yeah, that's called a donation. That's called a donation. Let's go Mountaineers.
Let's get a stop here.
That's travel. Nope.
Oh, here.
Nope. Good stop. Let's go get another basket.
One more. He's getting hacked.
All right, we need to stop.
Do something. What? Yeah! All right!
Let's go.
Let's go! Casey.
We love that.
Falling apart.
Let's
we
go,
love that.
Mountaineers.
That's the spur lock of the night right there. Bet against the Mountain West. Automatic.
That's the lock of the country, I think. I almost said the stereotypical thing when your team's not in it. It's nice to just sit here and watch and not really care that much.
What do you mean?
That's not true. That's not.
We had a big dub last night.
Yeah, I know. The NIT, I won money off it. Let's go Cats.
Yeah, they covered.
They covered. It was great.
Meet with an expert and we'll do them for you.
Playing Hofstra next, right?
So you can do it.
Yeah, Hofstra on the
Utah
road.
State 6, Missouri 9.
Into a TurboTax. 100%
Nice score.
expert guarantee.
I looked at both of you.
It took me a second.
30 times in a row. Does your phone run on Verizon?
Dove Men invited dermatologists to test new.
A lot of deflections for Missouri. Mick Cronin would love it.
It's a very great way to control your breakout.
Oh, man.
New Dove Men.
That 72 is not looking bad.
Well, it's early. Let's hope they keep it up. What?
Oh, my gosh.
Good board.
Good board.
It's a foul.
I mean, it's easy to get an offensive rebound when you shoot it from 40 feet.
Wait, seriously?
The season.
Is that real? And that is why you don't play in the World Baseball Classic.
That goes against everything Reed Mouse says. You don't celebrate that hard in spring training games. That's why you don't play.
Bomb. A live bomb.
Yeah, we got a live bomb. Edwin Diaz out for the season. For celebrating. I'll tell you what, we lost some guys on this watch party. They're just gone.
Huh?
The watch party, they're gone.
Yeah, I think
Trace,
I think you're
gone.
Good. He just asked if with 19 people, can we shut it?
Who?
Did you get my text?
Oh, did you ask that? I didn't see it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if they're not going to come over here and we'll see. What are we doing?
I'm going to make that executive decision to.
Well, don't do that. We might this Virginia game. We do got that bet. I don't know.
Oh.
And he went out of that time and he hit a hook shot. Had 10 years. When he told his team at that time, there's a 75-year-old guy out there that hit a hook shot from 15 feet. You guys can't do anything.
I need this. Oh my God, Maryland.
Good board. What did you bet the spread or the money line?
I got the spread.
What's the spread?
3.
Ooh, 3.
They're getting 3. To be clear.
Yeah, they're getting 3.
I'm only down 3. Maybe 6. Oh man, West Virginia.
Let's go Mountaineers. That road trip. I'm going on that road trip this year. UC plays in Morgantown, the Seho Bowl.
Country road.
It's going to be electric.
Take us home.
There you go, Case. Get a steal here. He's going to hit it. Yep, needed it. Knew it was going to happen.
Spur needed that. We only need to win by 3. We only need to win by 3. That's all we care about.
Two.
We only need to win by a basket. Come on.
So you got the money line?
No, I don't. I just have them in the bracket. That's all I care about.
Oh, you got the bracket. Okay. What do you got? Spread?
I got money line.
You got money line. Okay.
Yeah, so we only need to win by 2.
So we can work together.
Yeah, we can work together on this. Come on, Maryland. Get a basket here.
Cover 3.
Oh, come on, man.
That's a dumb foul.
Yeah, bad foul.
What are we doing?
Bad foul. Man, if we look at the top of our screens too, man, I mean, Utah's not looking great right now. Utah State's struggling a bit.
Did you think they were going to play good?
Huh?
Did you think they were going to play good?
Well, Trace was telling me, he was like, man, don't underestimate them.
They lost to SMU this year. They are not good. Trace watched them play against other Mountain West teams.
Well, Furman's also starting back up here, and we're going to have all 3 games to commentate on here. Really need Virginia to pull this one through, too. I don't know if we're going to hit the over on this West Virginia-Maryland game.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet, but it's not. We got to get some baskets going here. Got to get some baskets.
We're at 20 points with pretty much 14 minutes to go. So we need 52 in this Missouri-Utah State game. We need someone to go on a run here. Oh, my. What are you doing?
Oh, my gosh.
Sir, boy, put the Spurlock of the night is Missouri. It's actually every team that plays the Mountain West. So whoever Boise State plays tonight, add that in.
Right.
I think San Diego State's got Charleston.
Yeah, I bet Charleston.
I did too.
That's a travel. What are we doing?
He did travel. Thank you, Nance. Clearing that one up.
Okay, Virginia.
Come on, Virginia. Is it me, or has it been 6-14 for like the past 5 minutes in this
Missouri
Utah game?
I'm with you there. There's a foul and one. Oh.
My Lord.
Yes.
Huh?
We're still at 14-6. Not great. Not good. Maryland extending their lead by 8. Or, I'm sorry, West Virginia, not Maryland.
I was going to let you figure it out. That'd be a goaltend.
Yeah, you think that's a goaltend?
Oh, yeah, he hits the rim while the ball's up there.
All right, Maryland.
We need a lot more points to be scored here soon from everybody. Everybody get on their
There's still plenty of time
best game
in this
here.
game to score some points. Talk about the 72. It's 13 minutes and 20 seconds left.
I'm nervous.
Oh, no. He's dribbling the ball off his leg.
Yeah, Virginia's pulling away here.
Pass it. Oh, my God. What are you doing?
Points.
Loves it.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Onions.
94.
It's to the point where there's a lot going on. We got all 3 games going at once.
So we need 32 points roughly in the next 11 minutes for this West Virginia-Maryland game.
Oh yeah, I don't have that. It's you guys.
That's just for the group, the bar bet, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the bar bet. That's for the group bet here.
Hey, Utah State got a couple buckets.
Oh, it's 10-16 now. How about that? The Utah State over is not looking great right now. 155 was going to be real hard to pass.
No
Especially
way.
the way this thing is going, but
It's not a charge.
Oh, boy. I need 135 in this Furman, Virginia game to hit. We're
135.
We're at 68 with 17 minutes
Over?
to go. Yeah. Need Furman to start making some more baskets.
Virginia's rolling.
It's fine. They just need Furman to stay within 10 so they keep scoring and then fouling at the end. I was rooting for Texas Southern to foul at the end down 22 last night, and they didn't do it. Oh, my, shoot it. Didn't fill out a bracket. I haven't filled out a bracket in 4 to 5 years. I don't know why.
Casey, you in on that 5.5 for Virginia too?
for Furman, Virginia,
Have some fun.
I'm on Virginia. I'm on Virginia.
Oh yeah. Virginia? Yeah, 5.5.
You're talking about a bracket.
Oh, my bracket? My bracket, I got Gonzaga.
Gonzaga.
Yeah.
So you're with Marty.
Hey, the year nobody's talking about them, they're gonna get it done.
You're with Marty.
They're gonna get it done.
You like Marty's bracket then, huh?
I didn't see Marty's bracket.
He picked Gonzaga too.
Oh, I didn't get to see that yesterday, and I surely couldn't see it on that picture. That
Oh no.
No offense to Marty, but my man's sending over a picture. He filled a bracket out off the newspaper.
Yeah, that was.
I feel like
that
I was like
gold.
12 years old again.
Yeah. Getting Marty Brennaman's bracket all off of the newspaper was great. Great content.
In the NCAA tournament between these two schools, the second time they've met here in Furman.
Third time meeting.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gonzaga to beat Alabama in the finals.
Convert. Oh, Virginia almost with the alley-oop there.
I got Alabama beating Duke.
The people that are watching, we thank you for watching. We only got about 25 watching right now. Y'all got to come down and enjoy us here live at the Wings and Rings here in Westchester.
And if one of these games go over,
huh?
I said if one of these games go over.
Yeah, and hope one of these games goes over. Chatterbox will buy a whole round of beer for the whole place. We can get an over here.
Free beer.
I think closest one as of right now
Travel.
And this Maryland-West Virginia game is about to go over because Maryland's coming back.
Yeah, I think it will. We're seeing a lot of good baskets here. Look at that. Just for the group here, we need Maryland to get what? We need 4 more points from Maryland.
It's still early. I'm not even worried about it.
A hold up on the Aaron Rodgers trade. Imagine that. That doesn't surprise me at all.
You got all the leverage in the world.
I'm just wondering if Reed and Trace are going to come back and sweat this bet out with us or not.
Trace is in a business meeting.
Yeah, I mean, this being their idea, I thought they would be all over it, but
Reed's got a friend. That's a foul. I can't believe I'm going to be doing this for the next 4 days.
That wasn't a foul, Brandon.
It was definitely a foul. Everything's a foul in Maryland.
Nate, are you heading down here or heading up here? I know Lure Up ain't heading up here. He's got some other stuff going on.
Maryland.
But, Maryland coming back here.
Enough.
By 3.
That's a foul. He's getting hacked. Thank you. Let's go West Virginia, baby.
Mountaineers.
Another early exit for Huggy Bear.
That's enough. $31.
Oh, that's unfortunate, Nate. 'Cause we're going to hit it over here, and you're going to have free beer. Anyone else in the chat? Is anyone else heading up here in the chat?
What are you asking, Casey?
I'm asking if anyone in the chat's coming up here.
Oh.
All right, here comes Howard. They got the ball first to take a lead against Kansas.
Ooh. Man, this is peak March Madness here. We've got every single TV pretty much on a different ball game.
That's offensive.
Come on.
Jesus.
Oh, man. That
was wild.
We're a couple baskets from
I
on
mean,
base in this Utah State-Missouri game.
the guy was draped all over him.
The issue is they got to make a couple baskets.
Yeah, well.
He fouled out already?
Only played 11 minutes and you're 5 fouls. No points.
How in the world is that even possible? I mean, I did that in 8th grade. This is
It's because you're awesome.
This is college basketball.
You're the man.
How can you foul out already? 11 minutes?
It's tough.
All right, I'm about to be a big
DeMar.
Howard fan. Let's go, Howard.
Howard. Are they the Buffalo? Well, I don't know what their mascot is. It looks like a
Oh, come on, baby. Let's get it on with Howard.
Trying to get Grace's attention.
I got to check.
Let's make history today.
All right, let's see what the live line on Howard is.
Apparently Zim is back too. He's got his account back.
Nice.
Yeah, I seen that earlier.
He got suspended again?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, for a while.
That was like a week ago or so, yeah. You were in the group. You seen it. Somebody sent us one to Bank Paulson.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I said that quote.
Yeah.
Come on, Mountaineers. Let's go. That's a...
That's a foul.
Can I do another water, please? Thank you. There you go. Good hustle. Huggy Bear, hustle. Heart. Hometown. Can't think of any other H's.
Oh, he was on the line. I'll tell you what, there's no chance Virginia don't cover this spread. I'm throwing it out there.
I hope you're right. Thank you.
They haven't even played their best basketball this game yet.
Straight up.
Oh, come on. Missing bunnies.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
There we go.
Look at that. Virginia in trouble now. West Virginia, I'm sorry. Clarify.
East Virginia is fine. So what? West Virginia went on a 10-0 run. Now Maryland's gone on a 9-0 run. These two teams can't go like back and forth consecutively. It's got to be one run, the other. Hit it.
Well, this is Bob Huggins basketball. You know what you're going to get.
Slam it. It's a foul. There you go. And
Oh,
one.
where was the foul there,
That was
though?
a late call. That was horrible. That was a horrible call. All right, we're at 41.
Maybe.
We're at 41 with 8 minutes to go in this Missouri-Utah State game.
Yeah, well, it's not looking good.
Nope. I mean, they can't hit water out of the boat.
Hey, that's 2 points while the clock stopped.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing.
I tried to live line Howard, it won't let me.
They don't want you in on it.
Probably for the best. Howard. No foul. That's a jump ball.
Hey, don't sleep on them.
Jesus.
His first name might be Shy, but play some ball.
Can you get the ball?
Ooh.
That's a foul on the board. He's hacking him.
This is March Madness. Don't call fouls like that on rebounds.
All right. Well, Howard can't rebound. They don't know how to. That's a walk.
Man, I didn't realize, but Howard's small. They got some small guys.
Oh, baby. And one.
That's some NBA continuation BS.
54-54 here with 8 minutes left to go.
Jordan Poole is the best stealer ever.
Sir boy. Come down to Buffalo Ings and Rings. Oh, Howard's battling. Uh-oh.
Well, they want to take Howard.
They're a sleeping giant.
Sleeping giant.
Do we know what their mascot
Howard.
is yet?
No.
Let's get a stop here, Howard. Get a stop. Oh.
And whatever that logo is not helping me figure it out.
I thought it was a bull. Let's see. Howard. Bison.
Bison.
Wasn't far off. Maybe under 16 I'll be able to get on it.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Uh-oh.
They can't get a rebound.
Man.
EuroLeague action going on right now. Virtus Bologna taking on
Don't do it, Brandon.
Monaco.
All right, let's get some points, Missouri.
Right now on Betfred, the West Virginia Maryland game, plus minus 1.5.
Pretty much pick 'em right now.
West Virginia is plus 100 though on 1.5 points. It's even money for 1.5 points for them to win by a basket, pretty much.
I mean, it's tied up.
That sounds like a deal to me.
I can tell you Virginia's up 12. You ain't about that.
How about that? Yeah, Betfred don't like that too much. They do not have any of the spread, money line, or over on that game right now.
Oh. Trying to bury him.
Golly. Got thrown.
You can't say it's a wrap, but it's a 12-point game. We're only up 6.5. So the whole Chatterbox team's on Virginia minus 5.5. And the guy next to me, our sales rep, Sean Dixon, just said Virginia is a wrap. Huh. Just throwing the jinx at us.
I love that Sir Boy commented, come down to Buffalo Wings and Rings.
Buffalo
Some
Ings?
ings and rings. Man, Utah State, 21-25. Don't look now.
I don't care who scores points. I just need some points.
We just need some points. They need to get a little faster with these points too.
Oh God!
Air ball. Yikes.
Can't bet on it.
What?
Howard. Get a good shot. Jesus.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man. Look at that shot.
Let's go. No bucket, no bucket.
We like that.
No bucket.
We need more we need more points.
Hit it.
We need to hit both of these.
We need them points.
This is just terrific adjustment. Gracious, huh? About that shot. I think he felt he was going to get fouled. So Patrick Sumner to shoot a couple.
So what's that? 49?
49. We need like 24 points. It ain't looking good.
Big dance and all the biggest moments in sports. Catch tournament highlights, picks, previews, recaps.
Did you bet the second half over or something?
No, the first half in Utah State, Missouri.
Oh, gotcha.
I just gave up and cashed out.
Huh?
I just gave up and cashed out.
You cashed out on West Virginia?
No, on our first half.
Oh, first half bet.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome in. Happy to have you.
West Virginia, minus 2.5. The over on the Utah State game.
No way.
Ooh, 136. That's a good point.
What kind of shots are we seeing going up here? Maryland.
Run some offense.
That's
Oh, nice.
I'm about to go Jerry from Barstool when Maryland covers this game. I am March.
Where's the Utah State game?
Commercial.
I don't have anything on the Kansas game. Do you guys have anything?
No, I wanted to take Howard first half, but it won't let me.
I might take Kansas for the game. I mean, what's that spread trimmed down to? Probably 14?
Yeah, right.
It started at 20.
It's still probably 18 and a half, 19.
I mean, they made it 1/4 of the game, down 1.
That's what I said about that Kansas, Alabama. You put those two together.
It is still 20.
Yeah, so I was going to say, it's still going to be a lot. I mean, if you're watching the game, you can see who the better team is.
Still 20. Man, we need Virginia to hold on. How we doing on this, Utah State? What's the live line?
Not probably.
Hey, the live line on the Utah State game is 71.5. We're not far off. We're not far off. Are we off there?
I think we're still on.
We're on air.
Who we got? Bob Huggins. Hey guys, who's still watching here? We got 21 current viewers. What are you guys sweating? Let us know what you're sweating. It's gonna hit, and you owe me a beer. You are a man. Sir Boy Wonder is a man of principle. I've always said that. I have always said that.
Wow, Virginia's
The mouth bobs ain't doing it, brother.
Virginia's not looking as good as they were, are they?
Ooh, look at D. All right, 49 by the under.
Alex Williams.
By the under 4, what do we need to get to? That is Alex Williams.
Yeah, it was. Repping Southwest Ohio.
By the under 4 in the Utah State Missouri game, what do we need to get to? That helps.
What is it?
By the under 4, what do we need to get to?
On which game? Oh, Virginia?
Missouri, Utah State's over.
Oh.
Gosh darn it, Spur.
We need a couple threes.
They're what, 51
We're not
right
far
now?
off. We're not far off.
We need a couple. We need
them to score 10 points in the next 10 points.
In the next what?
In the next minute and a half.
All right,
By the under
awesome.
4.
And we're missing layups, so.
I got the most money on that Virginia with the free bet, so we gotta get Virginia.
Need Virginia. We gotta. I can't stress this enough. I really need West Virginia to win this game.
Let's get a 3-ball.
130, 136. We're looking good. I'll get out that Chatterbox credit card and buy everyone around.
I should have cashed out with Brandon.
What on the? Oh!
I got 60% back.
On what?
On the first half.
Oh, the over?
Yeah.
I mean,
straight up. There you go.
Missouri just went ice cold.
Don't let us hit that.
Oh, that was Furman. I have no clue what I'm looking at. There's so many goddamn games. That was bad.
Lord's name in vain. This is March, you'll understand.
Come on, Virginia.
No. Come on, we got to shoot it. What are we doing?
Rebound. All right, let's go, Maryland.
This is overstimulating.
That's a good thing, right?
That's a Bucky.
Hit it. Let's go.
I was looking at the Kansas alley-oop.
We're all rooting for different shit. I've got West Virginia -2.5. Me and Spur on different sides of that one. We've all got Virginia -5.5. I think we've all got the over, but you guys have cashed out because you guys are chicken.
I did. I don't think Spur did. Come on. You take Maryland? All right. Trace and Sean versus Seho and Reed. Get the ball.
Oh,
Same team, Thom.
get it. Get it done. Come on.
That's how you draw up offense. 3 freaking guys tapping the ball around in blue.
I'm locked in on Virginia, guys.
We'll be fine. It's 2 points.
Get a timeout, Huggy.
Bunch of Huggy haters over here. Get you guys some Huggies when you lose.
I like Huggy, but he gets the benefit of the doubt, man. A lot of second-round exits when he was at Cincinnati. Mick gets a lot of slack.
So he's not the greatest basketball coach to never win.
When
the
he
big
went to
one.
one Final Four, all right. Well, what else did he do?
Hey, Final Four's hard to get to. Final Four's hard to get to.
He went out in the second round as a 1 seed multiple times.
Hey, listen. Is Bob Huggins the greatest coach to not win the big one?
Yeah, probably.
Mark Few! Mark Few!
You guys got West Virginia?
I've got West Virginia. You guys got Maryland.
Bad pick.
It was looking really good about 5 minutes ago when they were up 12.
Every game is on a commercial right now. What is this?
What?
Every game is on a commercial.
I gotta play better.
Second all? See you, man. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, look at these idiots.
Who?
West Virginia doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, pack
That's
that up.
That's my card. I was. Here, Casey, you can pass it over my way.
Virginia looking at the leads.
Thank you.
Yes.
Just fold it up, put it in your pocket. You ain't got to keep it nice and safe.
No, I want to keep it nice and safe. The save the dates on my fridge. That's my favorite part about being single. I got all these save the dates, happy holidays on the fridge. I can see everybody else be happy together.
Is that Jay?
Like, yeah.
Is Jay trying to get me in a mutual fund there?
Is Jay done coaching?
No. No, he'll be at Xavier.
But why would he leave if he's not done?
I just get tired. I don't know.
You get tired and then you miss it.
You miss it.
Or does he know about a job that's going to be opening up in a couple of years? He's like, I'll take a couple of year break and take that job.
Guys, I don't think this over's done yet. What is going on?
Surbomb.
It's tough. That's actually not. That's sad. That's sad.
Not good.
Guys, I don't think this over's done yet.
What do you have to get to?
72. It's not looking great, but I don't think it's done.
We need some 3 balls.
Maybe if they call some fouls. I've been watching this Utah State game. Call a foul.
All right, how many times I need to see this bad offense or defense?
Thank you. Let's go, Utah State.
Trace is dreaming.
You bet on Utah State?
Oh, yeah.
What a bad bet.
Didn't you talk crap about the Mountain West? Oh,
No, that's Sean.
On Utah State.
Howard hanging in there.
These guys can't even beat SMU.
It's a foul.
Let's go.
What are we doing? No!
Pull it. Go to work.
Howard.
Go to work. That's a foul.
Oh my.
3-point play would have been
How's that not go in?
3-point play would have been nice. We just saw Alex Williams on the screen.
By the way, we got a big bet going on here in Virginia, and it's really close.
Yeah, we got 5.5. And we've got our $200 Fred bet on that.
Howard with the lead.
Oh shit.
Sweat.
Trying to bet on my
Trace is over here glistening.
Oh, wow. Is that an and one?
Look at Alex Williams get fired up. Looks like Zion out there.
This is electricity right here.
I forgot that Alex Williams went to Furman. For some reason I thought he went to like Liberty.
Oh. A good D, though.
All right, let's go, West Virginia. Figure it out.
Yes, Fu.
Utah State missed both their free throws.
They missed both their free throws.
Not what you want.
Oh, Virginia's missing bunnies.
West Virginia can't freaking put it in the brack. Not that you care.
Furman's going to tie this
And
up.
one!
That's clean.
Good call. That's not good.
Technical, tee him up.
West Virginia's done. Virginia's
When you're calling
done.
for tees on dunks, that's when you know you're bagging.
He hung on the rim. He yelled at him. That's a tee in
He
my
was-
book.
he was
He
worried
teabagged
about-
him.
he's worried about that guy underneath
He
him.
teabagged him.
Where's the sportsmanship?
Seriously. they should
What
take-
is Virginia doing?
What's West Virginia doing? Can
Virginia.
we take a good shot?
Utah State Aggies have not made a free
Oh, boys, I tell you what, we're in trouble.
0-9.
Down by 3. That's a good sign.
Down by 4. Down by 2. Can we get 13 points in
Nothing
this final
worse.
2 minutes?
Nothing
No.
worse than your parlays being dead after the first game of the day, which is looking very likely with.
You got
Bob
to
Huggins.
you got to diversify that portfolio.
Yeah,
brother.
no, I'll be doing that from now on. That's a walk. Ball don't lie.
Ain't happening, sir, boy.
10 points in the final 90.
That's a good start. Oh,
They're 0 for 10 now from 3. Now, when I took the over, I thought that Utah State would hit 1 3-pointer in this half. I didn't think they'd go 0 for 10.
God, that's
You don't-
Oh, that's an ugly shot.
That's not how you draw it up. West Virginia's got the ball. Oh! Good shot. That's a good Bucky, Kentucky. That's a foul. Send him to the line for 2. It's done, sir boy. Well, the West Virginia Maryland over might still hit.
Furman or Howard, wrong game. Yelling about everything. No. Get a rebound.
Shit. Guys, Virginia has lost the lead.
Oh, they're playing terrible.
Nine seconds left on the shot clock, and you're
Yeah.
fouling to give him 2 shots. West Virginia lost. This game's over.
You did say under.
All right, we need this.
Come on.
We need that. Oh!
That's a foul.
They called a foul, right?
Yeah, it's a foul, but I mean, we need to make sure we're finishing. I don't like that play. I gotta be honest. Get to the rim, put the ball off the backboard.
Use your body.
Yeah. Maryland, hate to see that.
Whole day, dead. Let's get a good shot. The last few possessions have sucked.
We need Virginia to make a run here, boys.
Yeah, I would love if Virginia made a run. Would love it.
East Virginia, West Virginia, all Virginias, make a run. What are you doing?
Hitting shots.
Oh, they're getting thrown is what they're doing.
They didn't call that a foul, did they?
No, it's not a play.
My God.
It's clean.
I agree, it was clean.
Oh, he absolutely killed him.
What's the over-under on this West Virginia game?
137. So now, 10 points in the final minute.
It's actually probably going to hit because if they're going to foul a lot.
Well, we need to hit a bucket here. What are we doing? Wow.
Sit in the line.
Oh, I forgot about that.
They're at 66.
They're done.
All right, glad I cashed that one out.
136, that could hit.
Like
Free
you say,
throws.
when you bet an over, you expect the team to hit one three-pointer. They've hit a three-pointer in every game for like the past decade.
Bang, there it is. Funk. Gosh, he's not making threes. We're not. That's not good.
Over 11, over 12, whatever they were.
Lucky Bear just called a timeout.
What happened?
Over 12.
We're talking for the bar beer now.
Utah State's 0 for 12 from 3. Down by 4.
Missouri didn't shoot the ball out either. So
0 for 12. It's disgusting, chat.
every time I look up, the Howard Bison are just right in
You
this
saying
game.
that we're not live? Because we are.
Bison.
They're just right there.
No, Virginia's covering. Virginia's going to cover. 5.5 points. Yeah. Yes, I do. I think that's a flagrant. That's what they're looking at. They're reviewing that.
All they need is a 2-point lead.
Let's get a BS call right here. You see this over here?
All right, defense, let's go.
They're not reviewing that, are they?
Yes, they are, because he hit him in the face.
Defense.
Defense.
Defense. Defense. Oh, shit. Oh!
Double dribble.
Come on.
He's carrying the ball.
You guys are going to get your heart broken right here.
My heart's broken every day. We're good.
Right here.
That's a travel! Out of bounds, didn't even touch it!
They'll review that.
What was that?
They'll review
He
that.
didn't even touch it.
Yeah.
What was he doing?
He was throwing the ball out of bounds. He just threw the ball out of bounds.
I don't know how you call that on the floor off. Yeah. Oh, God, he almost tore his teammate's ACL.
We need Virginia to hit some shots.
They're going to hit some shots, positive.
Howard!
That's okay. That's all me.
The Bison.
Are you scared?
No. Not scared. They're 5 for 9 from 3. Good for them.
You guys have the exact same 3 for 6, 50%. You're both shooting.
Yeah.
I knew what
Yeah, I see that too.
you guys got on Virginia.
1 point game. 4:20 left. Let's not act like we're out of this.
I didn't think we were out of this.
Casey's just laughing.
turnover.
At me. Casey's laughing at me. Thinks we have no chance. Straight up. Straight up. There it is.
Oh!
We're going to start the day off with a 13 over a 4.
No.
Shit out of here.
You're right. We're going to start it off with a 16 over a 1.
What do we got here?
Look at this.
Throwing the ball out of bounds. That's out on Maryland. That's out on Maryland. What are we watching? Are we still talking about this Howard thing? Make a layup, Bobby. God bless, man.
That ain't good. Need a Bucky here. Need a Bucky, Kentucky.
It's Maryland's ball.
Yeah, not even close.
Golly, get to the middle of the floor.
Oh, his arm.
Let's go line for 2.
Virginia, man.
It's out on Maryland.
Everybody just says they're going to lose. And
Come on, Virginia.
That call on the floor would have helped us.
Are we out on Virginia or something down
Let's
there?
go.
What are we talking about?
Let's go.
I mean,
That's a Bucky, Kentucky.
It's our first basket in 6 minutes. We're only down 1.
Need to stop. Play some defense. Virginia's known for their offense, so that's what's troubling.
What kind of defense is that? I thought they played defense. What was that?
Gave up a layup.
Oh, give me that.
That's great, deep. That's great Oak. It's great Oak. Barry Oak.
We need to stop.
There we go.
We need to stop, guys. We need to stop. No way. So you're saying we're going over?
No. We did. We did
the charge. No way.
I didn't see it, Reader.
What?
He's got a foot in the cylinder. All right, never mind.
Oh, it's Brandon.
Give it to West Virginia.
That's a bad call. Giving Virginia 2 free points. Or Furman, I'm sorry.
So much basketball.
We need to get the
Oh
lead.
my God! Come on.
Oh, Bob's pissed.
That's tough, Slim.
Indisputable.
He's not happy.
Video evidence, and who could argue with them? Man, it's hard to see. Cameras just aren't clear enough.
Get the. Oh no!
What's the over-under in this game? Maryland.
137.
Let's get the rebound.
I'll do a water and a short Bud Light. Yeah.
Oh, man. Does Virginia have the ball or not?
I thought Furman was at the line. Or was that after that already? What are you fucking...
You know what's a good strategy when you're trying to rebound the ball? Is when the ball goes up on the rim,
Box
just
out?
stare at it. No, just stare at it. Don't worry about the guy that's right next to you getting it. Come on, Virginia. Come on, Virginia. Hit a shot. Take it! Let's go!
Come on!
That's a treble. Walk! Yeah! Come on! Let's go!
Hit it! Come on, Huggy, baby.
Rebound! Let's go, Virginia!
Let's go, Virginia.
Let's go, Cavs.
We need a bucket in the worst way possible.
That's a clear walk. And it's offensive, flagrant offensive foul.
Flagrant. He's begging.
Pretty much.
Virginia is so painful on offense.
Take the lead.
Foul?
Okay.
Right.
Mountaineers, what are we doing? Huggy's not liking what they're doing.
Straight up, no foul.
my God.
Travel! How many? And one! You get a pivot.
And you can turn it however you want. That's why they call it a pivot.
Drag it all the way across the freaking lane.
It stays in the ground and you pivot it around.
Yeah.
All right, well, Howard's dead.
Yeah.
That was fun.
They're just playing with him now, throwing alley-oops every time.
All right, tie ball game.
Thank you, buddy.
We need a stop and a score, stop and a bunch of fouls.
No fouls.
Ready?
Stop. Just play D. Just play D.
No.
Smack the floor right here.
Stop and a score.
You score.
We got the lead.
Play D.
Come on, Virginia.
Well, Howard's Cinderella run ends in the first half.
Virginia's for lovers, if you didn't know. Oh, he's backing him down. Get it!
Go!
Get it!
What'd they call
Oh,
foul on
called a
Furman?
foul?
On Furman, right?
Yeah, but I mean, we had a lay-in.
I was just making sure there wasn't no dumb.
They also fouled a big man going to the line, right? I don't like that. That's a bad call. Show me the foul.
That's a foul.
Where?
He bumped him. I mean, if he would have thrown that ball away, you'd been crying for it.
If he misses his free throw,
Yeah, I mean,
79%.
If you don't
Come
get
on.
the turnover off the inbound, I foul.
Gotta have it.
You have 7 seconds.
Oh,
down.
dude, he's money. That was. Thank you.
Wait, it's our ball, right?
No.
Oh, it's their ball?
So you need a turnover or foul right away. Like, don't do any of the trap stuff, and you don't have time for them to sit there with the ball.
He's
Money,
money.
let's go. We got
Come
too
on,
many
Virginia.
things going on at once.
Foul him! Foul!
Yeah.
Why'd you fouling him?
What were they?
Jesus. Man, trying to get a steal, guys. Stop, Virginia. Stop, Virginia. They threw it out of bounds.
That's
Yeah!
Betfred, baby. Let's rob Betfred.
Oh my God! If you would have grabbed the ball, West Virginia had possession too. Could have been an easy jump ball until they stand there.
The bad thing is they're not going to foul
We
here.
want this if we have 2.5.
No, they will foul.
I just need them.
Nah,
I just need West
it's only
Virginia.
a three-point game. There's
No, they're not going to foul, but I'm saying if we can get a score here to stop.
If we get a score here,
Yes.
that's
Oh, you have them covered, Maryland's favorite?
And not only that, but they're going to.
West Virginia's favorite.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you're screwed there.
No, they're not going to foul.
No, I mean, we can. Maryland can go to the line for 2.
We need to break this press and get it done.
No. We need like 7 more.
it's 1:30.
Virginia game needs 1 more bucket.
This bucket right here. Come on. Hit it.
Foul?
Dude,
Foul?
Why is he passing the ball?
That's their 10.
So what do we need for the over?
That's their 10 foul.
Should have been a
Are
jump
you
ball.
sure about that?
They had 9.
Are you sure they didn't? Oh, that wasn't a foul either.
That wasn't a foul.
That was not a foul. It's the 1-and-1, Reed. Figure it out.
I saw 9.
Oh, he's only 73.
Come on, kid.
Oh!
No!
He's just a kid.
No!
Oh, my God.
Come on! Take it to the hoop, take it to the hoop, take it to the hoop! Oh! What a terrible shot. What a terrible shot. Good win. Good win, man.
Maryland.
Make a free throw, dude. Make a free throw.
It's bad when you win a bet and you're still not even happy because you're looking at Virginia.
What? That's tough. That's very tough.
Unbelievable. We got a bad path here in this Virginia game, I'm just going to tell you.
I've had a bad start to the day.
Is it 5 or 5.5?
5.5. That was not good for us.
Yeah, we needed that layup.
We needed that dunk.
I'm not good, but if you guys win, I win.
How's that a foul on Howard?
That fake foul call might burn us.
I'm worried about them holding for the last shot or something stupid.
No, that's a terrible shot.
Get the ball!
Foul him.
Okay.
Got a chance.
What a bad shot.
Great shot. That's a great shot.
I love it.
Those are good shots. Those one-footed shots from the three-point line with 19 seconds.
Are we in the double yet? We're in the double
No,
bonus.
yeah,
Okay.
we need both of these, though.
Did Alex Williams shoot that ball? I hope not for his sake. He did.
What's he shoot? Where's my percentage? Oh, my God. Jesus.
What are we doing? Make your...
The thing about him,
77%.
uncontested.
Still got a chance. Still got a chance. No easy.
No foul. Oh, my. You know this white boy's going to hit both, too.
Oh, that's bad.
All right, well, I'm going to lose every bet to start the day.
Did he overhit?
Not on Maryland.
This game.
This game's got to be close if it hasn't.
It's 131. What's the score at?
What's it at? All right, it's going to hit.
That's an over. That's an over. Almost. One more point.
50%. He's going to hit both.
Over.
Good for everyone. Good for everyone.
Here for everybody.
OT. Go Furman.
Foul.
Why are they not fouling?
Foul!
Turn it over. Yes. We went overtime.
OT.
Oh my God, hit it. You have no idea what that just did. No idea.
Oh my God. I don't even know what just happened to Trace, but I think Fred just won.
Just needed a win. I just needed a win. Plus 170. I just lost $500.
Oh. You had the money line?
Money line. Plus 170. Took them when they were down 4 or whatever with 5 minutes left or whatever. Just needed a win. No big deal. Let's throw a jackpot ball up to the middle of the floor. After we missed two front ends of one front end of a 1-1. This game's not over though. This game's not over. This game's not over.
This lady was spraying.
You guys say anything?
I'm good right now.
I'm okay. What are they doing? Go. Come on.
Oh my God. Oh, Trace. Well.
The wheel won! The wheel!
On a side note, we got to buy a beer for the whole bar. Or for all of our guys, at least.
I thought Trace was going to kill Brandon.
Yeah, I really was.
You started cheering for that 3.
We got.
He looked right
Well,
at
I wanted overtime. Overtime.
I might have hedged our or not hedged, but
oh man,
that's disgusting.
Might have put some scratch on Furman money line about 10 minutes ago.
That's cool, Brandon. Good for you. Good win. Good win, Brandon. Everyone clap it up for Brandon. He got a good big win. I lost everything else. Hey, he got it. $50 bet. Brandon.
Say I am March. Tell him, Brandon.
Hey, I'll shame him. I lost the West. Shame him. I lost the $100 on everyone betting Virginia. He's out here bragging about hedging Furman. I'm
Get
shaming
up
him.
and tell him.
Are you gonna sit there and defend him? I lost my West Virginia bet.
We're not gonna get mad at people for how much they bet. That's not responsible.
I'm just saying.
I would much rather Virginia win.
Tell him. This guy is
all right.
All right, what's next?
Now I gotta sweat out Kansas.
Bama's the next game.
We got to buy a beer for everybody. That's what's next.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. Let them know.
How we doing that?
Tell them it's on us. That was gross. I can't believe that just happened.
This is March.
Sorry, Trace.
It's all right.
Was the Maryland game separate?
Oh, that was disgusting.
I just didn't have that much money on Maryland. It's all right.
I'm happy that we do owe beer. All right, I got to take Utah State. I mean, they're 0 for 11.
67-68 in a Virginia game. Has to hit. It's all right. I'll bounce back. I'll bounce back.
Were we live? Were we live during that?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
I gotta go back to that replay.
Sure.
Not till tomorrow.
Are you hitting
Trace has got his heart just taken right out of his chest. You know what that shot reminded me of? It was about the same spot on the floor. It reminded me of Austin Rivers that year against North Carolina. When North Carolina, I wish Aaron was over here, but man, same spot on the floor and everything.
I mean, here's my problem. They call a phantom foul on this guy. He misses the front end of a 1-and-1. They then proceed to have a 77% free throw shooter miss a free throw.
When
And the guy literally just throws the ball up to the middle of the floor, and he didn't even have a guy there to contest the catch.
I didn't.
Who is he throwing the ball to?
All right, boys, say, that's a beer on us. If you're over here,
Yeah.
just tell them it's on our tab.
I need Utah State.
We're on the same team there.
I just took their money line.
I need Arthur Funk over there to start making a basketball shot, and he just can't do it. Funk. That's the guy I was bragging about. He ain't made a shot since I started watching. That guy right there. Whew. What happened in that Kansas Howard game?
You guys are up like 13.
Yeah, what happened?
They just started throwing it away and beat Howard.
We're doing missing layups. Yeah, we're buying like all of the guys that are here for like our little thing of beer. A few of them are up at the bar, but it's like these guys. I don't even know what to say.
Don't tell us it. Let them know it's on us.
Their next beer, you can just put on our tab. So like this.
Anyone on this side?
Everyone on this side. And then there's a couple guys up there, but they can handle that themselves.
That was cool, March Madness, though. I'll give it that.
I gotta watch that replay back.
But
Hey, don't you?
You were about to murder me.
Hey, don't you feel bad? You put a bet in, you won it. That's his fault.
Listen to this guy.
He's got a fair point. I was just mad.
I mean, the reason why I did that is West Virginia got.
Sure, yeah, show it again.
They got close, and my three parlays for the day were dead because West Virginia lost.
I can't believe this. No problem. We need Utah State to figure it out. Funk. It's not good when the guy that I thought was going to be draining threes all over the place is passing on the threes.
I just got Utah State at plus 110, and now they're winning. That's good. That is good.
I ain't worried. Don't fall apart.
Let's run away with it.
You took Mizzou?
Oh, yeah.
Brick. These guys get hot, and they get red hot. What the fuck is that?
Here's my West Virginia loss reaction.
I've got plenty of receipts on you, sir boy.
Time out. Did I take Utah State plus 140 and they just roared on out and took the lead? What? I took Utah State at halftime and they just didn't get finally.
You guys all are on Utah State. You're just setting yourself up for
That's
failure.
the only Mountain West team that's going to win.
Yeah.
College of Charleston's going to wipe the floor with San Diego State.
They went 0-4 last year. I think they went like 0-7 the last 5 years before that. They're 0-1 already this year.
Sounds like Thomas.
Sounds like they're just a bad conference.
Casey's best man.
They might as well be like the Big Sky or something. I mean, put a team in every year and lose.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, it's gonna be a bad.
Dove Men invited dermatologists to test new advanced
Oh, he's ready.
Yeah, dude, the stare.
He's ready to hit him.
He stared straight at Seo. I saw it. I saw the whole thing.
I was so mad.
He was
right at it.
ready
Was
to
like,
hit him.
I missed this part.
No, here's my main problem. He was rooting for a tie when he really had the money line, didn't have the heart to tell everybody.
Well, he's
and then the ball went in, and he just couldn't handle himself.
Well, I'll go the free bet too. That would have been
He's
better.
rooting for a tie though because he's got the $200 bet. I mean,
Yeah. Well, look at you up here, go.
You were gonna throw it here, but you realized that would have caused a problem.
Bad. It was bad. wasn't good? I already had that money counted up, too, boy. I was like,
Oh, man.
5-3.
He was ready to go.
I was rooting for you guys to cover. Oh, man.
I tell you what, I guess I'm just never gonna bet for Virginia again in the tournament. I mean,
We don't have to bet for them this year.
They are what they are. They lose. They either win a national championship or they lose in the first round. I mean, they might as well went to the NIT and won a game like UC last night.
Oh, man. Spur was trying to get me to fire back right away. I'm like, nope. That guy signs my paycheck. I'm going to sit here.
Say, don't look at him. Don't let him talk to you like that. You put a bet in, you won the bet. You're allowed to cheer for your bet. I don't care. I don't care if it's $5, Brandon.
I cannot believe. That was electric. What if West Virginia and that hit? That would have been nuts. Oh, my God.
The Reader. Should be one called Reader.
Virginia. They won the national championship 2 years ago, though, right? Or no, it was the year right after. It was 2019. They're fine.
I haven't got a pick right yet, if that's what you're wondering.
Well, that's confidence.
I had West Virginia and Virginia.
Bad day in Virginia.
Took Bama. You think we'd pick Texas A&M Corpus Christi?
Now I have Howard, so that'll be tough. The wheel is one of them. I'm ESPN fan 022-0266-034-056. Come on, Aggies.
Good D.
So what happened with Joe Mixon today?
Nothing. Joe Mixon's sister got shot.
Yep.
Okay.
Call a foul.
1 for 14 is not what you want when you draw up. Utah State's turning run from 3.
Crazy thing is,
That one?
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, you got to think if it falls back to the mean at all.
At all, we're in good shape. These guys are playing like that.
It's not bad. Spur might be opposite.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if Utah State doesn't win,
Put all your money on College of Charleston.
no.
Portnoy put $5,000 on Furman money line.
Did you really?
At plus 1,000.
Oh, man.
Pass the ball.
That's a walk. Oh, I don't need it to be.
I mean, they were down 10. Furman was what, with 6 minutes ago, 7 minutes ago?
Yeah.
That guy's got to get it going. There he is.
A lot of white guys in the stands for Utah State.
Hook. Too easy.
Take it all the way to the hole. Don't let him get hot. Oh, my gosh.
I just did a parlay before this second half started with Utah State, Charleston, and I forget the third team.
No.
Brick. Brick.
Oh, man. Jesus Christ, foul.
The stare.
You're like, this dude sucks.
God, these are some bricks.
That's all right.
Let's
get Utah State on the board and we'll be back. We'll be all right. Straight up.
Hit it.
Good.
Hit it.
Do you have Mizzou?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
It's all right. We're going to break his heart. He's a hater. Get hot, Funk. Damn, dude. This isn't good. Good foul.
What's the next game? What's next?
Not a good one.
I think there's a good one on after the Kansas game, right?
I think it's Alabama.
Oh, is it really? Back-to-back ones?
Yeah, they were just showing the time of events of the shooting again.
Watching March Madness. With AT&T 5G?
Oh, man.
Okay. Well, you're like a couch. But you're Steven Adams.
Better than a couch.
So Betfred got the better.
Why is this not going through?
They did.
That's the perfect age to see some old friends.
Hey!
And to start screening for colon cancer. Yeah, with colon cancer rising in adults under 50, the American Cancer Society recommends starting to screen early, at age 45. I'm colon. A non-invasive way to screen for colon
My message going through?
92% of colon cancer.
I don't know why I didn't see it.
I mean, it's just got like a
average risk for colon cancer.
although I don't have very good stuff.
Yeah, I don't either.
Ask your
Alright, send us text.
right for you.
When you look into your future, you see a lot full of options or possibilities. In the process of changing the world, the artist transformed the lives of millions of his strength and the character of his country. If you see obstacles ahead of you,
Dude, nothing will send now. By the way, they have the same jersey template, but they took the skyline off. I noticed that on Tuesday night or whenever they played.
They played the first Oregon.
Yeah.
Damn, that means 2 years in a row that they. I don't know if they won last year. Did they win last year?
I have no idea.
Tournament Sunday. West has lost 10 straight. NCAA tournament.
See, you gotta turn it. They lost 10 straight. The conference. This is it.
They're terrible.
When was their last? Was their last one that Nevada run? That killed me.
Probably. I mean, that's probably it.
Yeah, that's why you don't like the Mountain West. I know.
God, they're just a bad conference. I mean, the fact that they're putting 4 teams in the tournament is a joke. It's a joke. Why was Nevada in that game last night? There's no reason they should have been in that game.
Utah State do something?
They usually can score pretty easily.
They must have forgot how to. They can't make a layup.
They can score against other Mountain West teams.
Tell you what, the water here tastes really good.
Oh, God.
Make a basket. Just one basket. It's not good when the three-point team has decided that.
Jesus.
You almost missed it.
Yeah.
When they decide to pass on threes, it's not a good deal.
What's the spread on this? One. Isn't the open like 135?
I'm not sure on that. I'll tell you what it was.
No foul, no foul.
You got mugged.
This is like me from the West. Let's go! Come on! It's like the West Virginia game
155.5.
where I was calling all the fouls.
All right, let's go.
Sir boy, come on, what are you doing?
He likes to be the heel.
No way!
Sir boy knows.
Shoot the ball. I mean, you can't.
What are we tapping out for?
That was definitely a foul. There you go, Aggies.
Why are we tapping out on defense? Grab it.
That's right.
You just switch sides.
He's just waiting for points. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
This is Mountain West basketball right here.
Celebrate winning a bet. Let's go.
Mountain West basketball.
They slam it down.
Hey, Bill.
It's coming off a mountain to slam it in there.
Mountain West basketball.
All right.
You just sort of chill.
Casey, did you use your Fred bet yet? Who'd you put it on? Berman?
You guys had already gotten on Virginia.
Missouri?
So, you guys were already on Virginia. So, I was watching the West Virginia game. The odds were at plus 600.
For who? Maryland?
West Virginia.
Oh, you took West Virginia? Money line?
That's tough.
Already ruined. Yeah.
Someone call Fred.
No one won, did they? No. Well, that's not true. Thom is yet to make a bet, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Probably not.
Let's make him bet. Make Kenny money back.
Yeah.
All right.
Face all out.
Okay.
Help us out. Casey, the belt box. No.
I took Oral Roberts.
Utah State would put me right back in a good mood again.
Let's go Utah State. Come on.
Well, I hate that I'm going to be a burden on you this time.
Oral Roberts. I don't know if I'm a believer in Oral Roberts.
Ah, here we go. Missouri's about to reel it in.
Let's just start busting their ass. That's what I'm thinking.
Gatta. We haven't said that in a while. Hey, Gatta for Utah State. Gatta. No, that's an offensive.
Really good play. Pin down screen and Lambert. Hodge comes up.
Good board. Hustle plays. That's how you win ball games.
We need Funk to get hot, man. Where's he at? Number 23.
This is Funky Town. Oh my God! What are you doing?
Turn the ball over. Nice move.
Oh! Big boy move.
I love this. I love this.
Hit it! Hit it!
All right, have your little run. It's over after this.
We'll take it.
It's over after this.
Yeah, good foul.
We've all taken in the Reedisms. We all talk like Reed now. Come on.
Set him in jail. Yeah, that's bad.
What do you do?
Watching a Xavier game.
Oh, man.
Funk, shoot the ball.
He don't want it. He don't want it. He's playing scared.
You know, I've watched this guy all year. He's a good player.
He can't handle this.
And now the bright lights come on, and he just clams up. Doesn't want to shoot the ball when it's open. It's disgusting.
Hit it! Hit it!
Paul to send this. That's from the shot.
He's getting pushed. Just put it in the bucket, you idiot. And one.
Oh, travel.
Right call. They're playing like shit. Can't play scared. You can't play scared.
24's not playing scared.
Oh, he's playing scared.
He's playing
23 is.
24 from Missouri. He's playing big boy ball.
The good news is about Utah State is that they could be down by about 8 with about 4 minutes left.
Start popping from outside.
And then they'll win by 4.
Do you have money line or covering board?
What do you got? Cover?
No, money line.
31 games. They've had multiple long winning streaks. They're deep, play 10 guys. They shoot more threes than anybody in the country, make 10 a game. They're resilient. They've got good backcourt play. This is a team that collectively keeps a lot of pressure on the opposition. And because San Diego State's not a potent offensive team, they're better than they've been in the past. I feel like Charleston has a chance with its depth and shot spice up this game to be another double-digit seed that moves on.
He tried to dunk on him. What was he doing?
I get to see San Diego State a little bit more.
Well, you also have to go in the middle.
You're limited.
So you don't have to be in the West to watch.
Yeah, you do. Because
Utah, Missouri, under. Oh, I have to take a bite. Ghost pepper ranch.
I'm not doing the hot wing thing. That's all you guys.
Concept right there.
I had my moment.
We're really rooting for that over.
this is a team that can make a deep run. defensively. Charleston is a great offensive. This is a great offense of getting great defense. Can they make enough shots? Against the physicality of San Diego State, that's going to be the question.
There's no running backs. They're all gone. They're all gone. For now. Basically, after last night, don't worry about nothing. I'm not like crazy.
Alabama's struggling early.
Yeah, that's probably going to get ugly.
Yeah, we're 2 games at commercials.
Yeah.
Not great.
You got the Alabama game. Watch it.
Utah State. Damn, Alabama. What's the line on Alabama? 25? Something like that.
Every day you get to choose. Do I want more? Can I go stronger?
Might happen.
Can I push myself harder?
With Tracy Jones.
I need Utah State to cover. When I mean cover, I mean win.
Utah State wins.
I'm sorry, brother. That's probably not going to happen. I thought you learned your lesson last year, but I guess you did.
Good point. That's a good point.
No, with the Mountain West.
You know, Coach K, retirement looks good on you.
Who needs championships when you can look at birds?
Funk's 1 for 7 from 3.
I'm looking at it. For $1,200.
He's talking about the expenses. Health insurance doesn't cover.
But with that rate, you can get money to help close that gap.
Get help with expenses. Health insurance doesn't cover.
Guy's name's Kobe, and he's just taking it to heart. Playing like it. Until that shot. Goodness. Yeah, shake that off, brother. Man.
38% free throw shooter, or 3-point shooter.
Who, our guy?
Oh. Ooh, bro, you got that one.
He's going to need some. Let's go, Charleston.
And 1 would have been nice. Straight up.
I'll do another short Bud Light. Yeah.
Shot clock. It's over.
Shot? There's still 4 on the clock. What are you trying to...
0.4.
4 seconds.
No, it's 0.4. 4/10.
No.
Yes, it is.
And 1.
That's what they were all asking.
Oh, it is 0.4.
Take out the glasses.
Watch him zip this in, right?
Why is it? Oh, okay, that's yeah. Pat Kelsey, local guy. Let's go.
Oh, another Mountain West team.
San Diego State, I'm going to be on them.
I don't have
Why? Take Charleston. Pat Kelsey, local guy.
I don't have a bet in yet on this.
All right, I'm here to bring the Aggies home.
Thank you.
Come on,
My
Aggies.
phone's gonna die. We got some juice over there.
What?
I know mine's gonna die too.
Oh, is Spurs' phone dying?
That's terrible.
Can't imagine that.
Well, it's because I've had the show on all
That's
day.
a foul. How's it not a foul? What are we doing?
All right, Aggies.
Good start.
Utah State just get
Take
teed
San
up.
Diego or Charles?
Utah State just got teed up. That's a foul right there. And that's another foul.
San Diego State's just really, really good. That's a travel. What happened?
We had a
here?
coach got a timeout or a tech. I mean, it's all right. Ball don't lie. I mean, the guy got hacked.
Come on, Cougars!
Let's go!
Oh, two
You missed
misses for
both?
the Tigers. Columbia, Missouri can't handle this.
That was a walk, but we'll take it.
Hit it!
Where are we going?
That's a and one!
Let's go!
Baby!
Come on!
Wow. Sir boy's talking.
I'm not coming at you. I'm not coming at you.
No, I mean, there's a lot of time. There's a lot of time on the clock.
Yes, we're 3 shots into the game.
Trace keeps betting on the Mountain West.
Oh, yeah, well, Missouri just keeps on hitting 3 bombs.
Well, I mean, they're going to make some shots. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah. 24's been pulling out of his tail. I mean, it ain't.
10-2 run. There you go. That's out. That's what?
He just touched that. Yep. 100% just touched that.
Good luck getting rebounds, guys.
Against San Diego State, what is Tony Gonzalez over there?
I don't know.
Need to stop.
Need to stop.
Not this. Not this.
That's fine. It's a good defense.
That's another 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's how they always shoot them in Missouri, I guess.
Well, I mean, he could have sat there and
Right.
spun the ball around, red spawning on it, and then shot it. I mean,
Right. Because the other 4 that were like that, they
let's look up their percentage this game. I mean, they're making some shots. I bet they're shooting about what they shoot as a team. Utah State's just not good.
Utah State's
Mountain
not
West
shooting.
isn't good. They
Utah-
lost to SMU.
Well, Utah State's
SMU's
not
the worst
shooting.
team in the AAC.
Utah State's not shooting what they typically shoot. That's the difference.
That's fine. They probably played Nevada, who gave up 97 points last night to Arizona State.
We don't talk about Nevada in this city.
Spurs loving his under pick. His under 3.5 wins.
Yeah, they're shooting 50. Let's make sure I'm making
Shooting 36%.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. They're shooting probably about how they normally do, and they're winning the game by 9.
This game ain't over.
That's not it.
I'm going to need Funk to start putting this ball in the
Get
ball.
funky.
I need it, Funk.
Yes, sir!
Let's get hot.
Come on, Ags. Come on, Ags.
Gotta have some stops.
Is the audio on Charleston here?
Oh, foul.
How far behind is the stream? Is this live?
The stream's not that far behind, just that for some reason is lagging. I don't know why. God, I keep looking at the wrong game.
There's a lot of stimulation up there.
Yeah. We have 4 games on right now, correct?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Get hot, Funk. God, this son of a bitch, man.
Offensive foul. Let's go.
That's plays. That's good hustle play.
Hustle
that's
plays.
Good hustle play. That's what they teach in the
They
Mountain
scored
West.
a bucket. You guys didn't even see the up 8.
We'll be fine.
8 turns into 5. 5 turns into 6.
I have to switch the lemonade here. Get some real juice in me.
I didn't see too much ever.
I'm disappointed.
So just like this day,
56 points.
I mean, I've been told all winter long about how good they are by someone not named.
What a disappointment.
And they're just not showing up.
No.
Maybe I need to take stock of where I'm getting advice from.
Should back him down. Back him down. What are we doing? Damn it.
Boom! That's game. That's game. Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right. We're on to Charleston.
Operation Fade the Mountain West.
It's working. Are they playing the Beatles here? No. It's commercial. See you, Brian.
See you, buddy.
So that would have been cool. Am I supposed to know who that is? At the Kansas game?
I don't know. Probably not.
Was that her? It looked like her, but it was the sweet. I couldn't tell. It's just 11 with 4 minutes.
On a for real note, do we have a charger down there?
Oh no.
Are you worried about Kansas?
Should I be?
Dude, that's a nothing lead for Howard. In all seriousness, I took both Alabama and Kansas going by 20.
Dwan Harris.
Very dick. All right, let's score. Come on, Cougars. It's an Altiora.
You know, if they lose, I'll blame it on them not playing on Friday because it's not Purple Friday.
The second dude, number 2, shoots like 44% from 3.
For Charleston?
No, for San Diego State. I don't know shit.
You're going to have to shoot the ball. Prefer if it went in the hoop.
I think the only bet I've won so far is that first half under. Like where we're at.
Yeah, it's a good start. Good start. Way to miss dunks out here.
All right, Utah State, quick 5-0 run in 30 seconds. Let's go.
In all seriousness, if Utah State wins the next 3 possessions,
Good shot.
we go on a run. Don't let us go on a run, Spur. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Don't let us go on a run.
I mean, they can't do anything inside at all.
I hate how they've just quit shooting.
Yeah, they just pass it until they turn it over.
Well, the reason I hate how they quit shooting is because they shoot. Like,
that's my point.
Like this is what got you here. Shoot. I don't care if you're cold. Shoot. You're getting 600 passing yards a game with Patrick Mahomes, and then he misses his first 6 passes, and you're just running the ball the whole game. Like, let's shoot, baby.
Oh my God! Learn how to dribble.
This is sloppy ass basketball.
Over and back. Are they not on the bonus
There
yet?
it is. That's what I'm talking
Yes!
about.
There
Just
we go.
shoot,
Let's
baby.
go. Come on.
Just shoot. Down 8. Get a stop. Slap
Get
the
it up.
hardwood.
Let's get it up.
Slap the hardwood. Stand in front of your man and get right there.
Get out.
It's right there. Get out of here, sir, boy.
Throw the ball away. Throw it away.
Straight up. Straight up.
Oh, they're dwindling time.
They're playing a 3-2 zone.
They think the clock's
They're
their
playing
friend.
a 3-2 zone.
They think the clock's their friend. What idiots.
No foul.
It is their friend.
Put it in. And one.
I think the clock's their friend.
Come on, let's
They
get a
run
stop
another
here.
30 seconds off it is.
Take it from him. Take it from him.
Well, you gotta stop the ball.
Take it. Shoot it.
Nope. Play smart.
They think the clock's their friend. Trust me, when we're
like
up
another-
with 10 seconds to go, they'll be wishing they had some extra
Travel.
possession.
Hey!
They'll be wishing they had some extra possession.
Can't use
That
your
was a-
forearm. Can't use your forearm. That's part of the rule.
Spur, that is the most egregious offensive foul I've ever seen in my
You
life.
can't use your forearm and push him off.
55.
Doesn't work like that.
No.
Oh, he killed
55 should be sent to jail. That is assault.
Offensive foul.
Wow.
I've never seen one.
That was a weak.
Weak? What have you been watching, the Mountain West?
Weak.
Jesus Christ, boy, this is big boy basketball. Welcome to the league, brother.
Let's get a win before we call it big boy basketball.
What are you doing? Passing it. Just shoot.
That guy sucks.
Just shoot. You're right there. It's over.
I'm not giving up hope. I'm close.
He just threw it across the court when he had a wide open layup.
I'm not disagreeing with that. Well, we get him stopped right here at 3.
We're at 146.
We're feeling pretty decent.
He's gonna hit this and we're done.
Tell you what.
Now we're dead. It's
Offensive
that way.
Yes. Good call.
See, it should be
Good
69
call.
to 63 right here.
Missouri ain't ever played defense like this.
Good call. No need to review it. Don't even look at it.
We're good. We're good. No. Not what? White leg right here. Boom. White leg.
No need to look at it.
They're both white, right?
Talking about white pants.
No.
Didn't touch him. Didn't touch him. We're good.
Not on us. Not on us.
We need to get funky with it here. That's a travel.
Yeah.
Is this our first 12-5 game? I think it is. Usually one of those hits every year.
Wait, a 12 normally beats a 5?
Yeah, usually one of those hits a year.
Now the Mountain West is going to be out of this tournament before it starts.
Spurs loving his under. Spurs. Spurs love it. I
They're gonna be out
like it
before
all.
it starts.
San Diego State goes to the Elite Eight. Yeah, I mean, San Diego State's the last Mountain West team, and Utah State doesn't win this, right?
No, there's Boise.
Oh, Boise. Okay, Boise wins one. Charleston goes to Sweet 16. Or San Diego State goes to Sweet 16.
It hit off
All
his
right,
leg,
so
right?
unless I'm crazy,
Right off his knees, inside knee. White inside knee.
You guys know New Mexico played last night in the NIT too.
That's us.
You got beat by about 15 by Utah Valley.
Come on, we already saw it. Give him the ball.
Wait a minute. They're saying it's on off.
No way.
I thought it might have gone off. Utah State. I don't think so. Grady Dick, first career double-double. Good for him. Good for Grady. Big time. So it's Missouri's ball.
What? For what? How?
If they put this ball in, I'm going to cry.
That's bullshit.
3-possession ball game.
Hit it!
Objectively, that's kind of funny. They have 1.3 seconds. We spend 6 minutes determining that it's our ball. They come in, just fire up a 3.
He called a foul?
Trace.
I know, but I mean, come on.
Let's lock in on the other games.
What other games?
We got Charleston. I think I got the Charleston under.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Spurs killing it today.
See ya. Well, Virginia would have helped. Not going to lie.
Well.
But, yeah, the rest of the game has been great.
What's next?
I had a parlay with Virginia, too. All right, I gotta go get the charger.
In what world is that out on?
I don't know.
What's that?
Especially when you called on the floor.
Yeah, you called on the floor.
I think we're dead.
We're definitely dead.
You got the under in the first half of this Charleston-San Diego State game.
That should be good.
It's looking good right now. I mean, you never know. This shit, that goes in, and obviously on Charleston. So yeah, we're looking at 39, 66 and a half, 65 and a half.
Yeah, it's gross.
It's a foul. You have Corpus Christi? What do they got? The over-under is like 155, 139. What'd you guys bet? You ever heard of Spurs? What'd you guys have? What a win, man! What a win, man! Hell yeah!
Two wins on that game.
Hell yeah! Fire me up, baby! That's what it's about. We can win our own.
Hell yeah, somebody's having fun around here. Let's go!
Hey, under the Charleston hits, we'll be back. We'll be back. Put the whole account on it. See you, sir, boy. See you in the chat. Nice meeting you, sir, boy. Taylor. Modelo makes a light beer now?
Bad start.
That's not what old Rita Roo needed to hear. Hey, today, tomorrow. Listen, if I would have asked 2 hours, I mean, if you're gonna lose a doubleheader, if you're gonna lose a game in a doubleheader, you're gonna lose the first game or the second game. You'd rather lose the first game.
There's a lot of games.
Huh?
I put 2 different parlays.
West
Virginia won with Utah State, so we're.
Indiana minus 4 is gonna
You'll have days like that.
I mean, that's retirement money right there.
Oh, I can't believe it. I'm going to give you some advice for next year.
Oh, I'm tired of hearing this.
No, this is some good advice right here. Start going to bed about 11:30. Don't watch the Mountain West. Just don't
Get
watch
some
them
sleep.
anymore.
Get some sleep.
Get some sleep. Don't stay up and watch them.
There's nothing to watch.
Maybe you'll stop back.
You're watching the MAC.
Oh, they do look good against each other, boy.
Yeah.
In all honesty, like, how many years are we going to keep doing this? Like, Mountain West has some good teams. We got some great teams.
Who's Boise State play?
They're the 10 against the 7.
They play Northwestern tonight.
Oh my God, hammer Northwestern.
You know what's funny is
I've watched
Boise
Northwestern
is
this
not
year.
I don't like because Boise sucks. They're probably going to win.
Another beer? Need another beer? I have a tab open.
You just don't turn the ball over.
What? We are 3 games in, and all the underdogs have covered.
It's March.
I don't think Howard's going to cover.
It's not looking like
That's
it.
what, 20? Spur does bring up a good point about 15 years ago, the 1 seeds used to win by 60.
They really did. I mean, back in the day, they.
Like, I remember my brother, when he was at Radford playing baseball.
You guys all still good over here?
Think so?
Any more overs?
Not yet.
That's just the one so far. A lot of unders.
Howard over.
Oh, what is that?
I bet that's about to go over.
Yeah, they probably didn't account for Howard getting 70 points.
Yeah, it's probably about to go over.
I'll tell you. 146.
It just went over on that 3.
He said it's about to go over. And a 3 hit, and it literally went over.
That's another beer.
I mean, Kansas has 85 points with 4 minutes ago. That over was. Yeah. I thought the event was well. We're fine. We got tomorrow.
A lot of game.
Pat Kelsey.
What?
Terrible look. Who is the greatest athlete to ever play basketball for San Diego State? Say ho. Tony Gonzalez.
The football player?
Is that game starting? Arkansas.
Oh. Come on, Big.
Who's the next game to start?
Next game to start is Princeton. Arizona starts in 17 minutes. Illinois, Arkansas starts in 40.
Princeton.
Tell you what, these two teams are filling it up.
So the first half of it was good play. It was 66. They're at 28. I mean, not to say that they can't just start lighting it up.
His last words. I hope for your sake it doesn't happen, brother. It shouldn't.
What?
He said it, so you're telling me it's safe to say that under 60, what was it,
66.
Under 66 first half bet I made is pretty good. Looking good, yeah.
I mean, to be if you want to put it in realm, if they both get to 33, then I'm struggling.
They gotta start filling it up. Oh, he spoke too soon.
I'm Charleston too. I gotta sprinkle a parlay in there. It's got a bunch of straights.
I'm going to do more straights.
What?
I'm going to do more straights.
Because I'm killing the straight bet so far. What bet did someone off camera win? Josh Morgan. They won a live bet of the Missouri Utah State. They had like 142, and the total ended at like 141. They dribbled it out in the final 40 seconds. It was great. 30 seconds, whatever it was. Trace, who is that rapper? And which one's the rapper?
Why you guys the rapper?
That was Magic Johnson, wasn't it?
He's famous. Me and Seho have the same problem as his name. His name's Little Dicky.
Can't say I knew that. I need to look at the drawing board here. Find one bet I like and just chase. Start chasing.
Yeah, let's do it together. Find something.
Look at the old
I took Illinois. Let's not do our Kansas.
I'll tell you what, man.
So here, as we discussed,
They're daring you to take NKU a little bit, or Houston.
Are you talking about Houston? Yeah, NK Houston system or what?
They're daring you to take it.
That's at 9.
There's just no way I can do that. No way I can do it.
You can't you're getting 18 and a half. It ain't like that.
I know, but I just can't see NKU scoring much tonight.
Scoring, they're winning.
I just can't see them scoring much.
All right, enough with the commercials. We got a post-game show and commercials on half the TVs.
Well, that's the shot. Unless those 3 balls are falling, they better be falling.
This looks like a classic, like UC Louisville game right now.
No, I stopped recording. In fact, he told me they ran out of space to record.
I'll tell you what, if you had the spread in this Howard-Kansas game, which I don't, it'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah. 23.
I think it was like 20 and a half.
Now we're at 23.
It's a 3 ball you're covering. That's to be covered. Oh.
What are you doing? It's a walk. Were you talking about San Diego State having a good offense?
Strike it after this. Let's find a live bet and go not all in on, but something worth fighting for.
We really want to.
Is Kansas Howard live line? We got a live
under
line.
4. It's probably over.
No, we got a live line. 22 and a half. I'm taking Howard.
Ooh. All right, I'm cheering for you. Not all, but.
How can you not root for Howard?
You got that in already? Is that a done deal?
Done and deal. 22 and a half. Need it. Need it. Oh. What are we at now?
23.
Hey! Turn it over. Let's go.
That's offensive. Ooh.
Howard knows what they're playing for. They look like some kids ready to cover a spread.
Come on. 22 and a half. That's all I need. It's one of those ones.
As they're taking
They're taking out all their kids. Come on, let them play.
That's all right. You got a kid in there that's hungry now.
I know. I'm looking at Kansas's lineup, and I'll be honest.
He's hungry.
He's got his shit swatted. I need a basket, don't I?
Yeah.
No.
People think that's live. They were just watching the replay of the throwback.
No! That's gross.
Yeah, there's definitely a table there. That game was live.
That's gross. No foul.
Oh, Trace.
That would be DUN done.
Oh.
Stay in bounds.
What are we doing?
Pick it up. Hit it.
Hit it.
Shoot it. Stop dribbling down there and getting your shot blocked.
Oh my God, they all went off. On purpose.
I wouldn't have covered anyway. I needed a 3, right?
Well, you could have got one more possession.
Why did I take that. I mean, with all due respect, I was given a point.
I'm good.
I've been better, yeah.
I need the
He's gonna
Aztecs
hit
to.
this, dude. Watch this. Dude, what are we doing?
That's tough.
Yeah, that's just, it's called throwing money into the wind. It's throwing money.
Giving it to Fred.
Charge.
Fred just takes it all.
Oh, all right.
We need a tie at halftime.
Is there anything worth watching?
Yeah, we need a tie at halftime. Right here.
A tie.
All right.
We ain't having a tie at halftime yet. So. Yes.
What were the odds on that?
All right, we'll be back tomorrow with Off the Bench at 10 o'clock. Hopefully you guys had fun watching me lose money and Sean win money. And Seho be incredibly excited about the Furman Paladins winning the basketball game.
Tough.
Till next time, take care.